That's how we describe Really? And your parents thought for your imaginary friends? And your parents thought for this person that didn't exist? I guess there's no harm in that. I have shit, I'd like friends though. Imaginary friends are probably nice. I get it. Go down there, boy. Yeah. Where you at? Boy. Boy. Quit losing my face, old bro. You keep losing my face. I'm a dirty slut. Why don't you gotta lie to us like that? I know they can't stand each other. Damn. Plot twist. She's the killer. Whoa. Ouch. How helpful.
Wow.
I don't pick up shit. I don't pick it up over here. There's that one psychotic bit. Tap in. Tap in. That's legendary. Let me tell you about it. Let me tell you about it. That's not funny. Turn down a little. That's fine. 25 cents. I just taking out the level microphone. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, no. You can leave it on there. I'm watching. Yeah, I'm watching. Ain't nobody watching that. I don't want to unintentionally somehow some copyright thing because I had some kind of shit in the background. It is hell loud right here. Oh, that's much better. Gothic. I sing and everything's welcome everybody. Try and talk. We're here for the bullshit. You know he's making up shit. I don't believe it. Box has no items in it. Ooh-da, ooh-da. It ain't got no items in it. Look at this card. Let's do it. They're packing it pretty good. You good, bro? I like how they give us like the extra fancy explanation of it. Usually it's just like Alice box, it does things. Talk to dead. Yeah, that's what it's like. It had the most veins. It had the most potatoes. Can you build a snowman? It's in the walls! What's Catherine got to do with it? Yeah. I'm ready to stop, boys. You ain't got no riz. Dude. I did not know that. That riz was short for charisma. Hey, that's where we're at. We're like kind of there. We're like 2 syllables off. It looks like a nice place. What the hell kind of thing is oats? They got bullshit, man. They don't believe nothing. We're all dumb. We ain't nobody. What a queen. We got 6 pages here. Oh, that's that room. ain't even switched gears yet. I'm out of stars, right? Yeah, ho. Yeah, ho. Get me out of here! That'd be me. I ain't dying for nobody. What? What was it you wanted earlier? At the same time? What are they gonna eat with it? Coffee meter? No. Did it rain? I know it should work. Why is it ringing? They're making it up. They're making it up. Everything going on. Well, get out of here. You seem like you like funny things. Did you burn it down? Did it kill everyone here? Horrifying. So many people coming in. Baby, she's going in deep. No rubber. Second shift? dropped on your head. Did you die? Alright, boys. We're working on it. Eight more cards. Insane in the mold trucking membrane. Need y'all pumping it, boys. Need y'all pumping it. Well, that's a good pull. Would you like to come chat? Would you like to go hang out? Yeah, cash. Well, that's decent. Wasn't the worst. Maybe. It was alright. Alright, Terra Draken full. Could you be like a little more respectable? Yeah, I guess I'll have to teach our kid how to be ladylike. Let's go get some. I'll take you to the store. I had $1. Found change somewhere. I don't know where I was putting it. Welcome everybody to the show. Alright, let me put on my cards. Gotta show my big boy cards. Oh, everybody got ghost. Everybody got choices. Everybody got choices. Yeah. They get like 15 followers. 15 followers. Where you at, followers? Followers. So where can we go? Yeah, where do we go? In Atala? Albertville? Whatever one you feel like. They all about the same. Probably. Yeah, I wish I could get a guy that opens these for me.
Circle K is 2 minutes. And the race was 15 minutes.
15 minutes? Let's do the 10-minute one. Is that closer?
Yeah, that's the follow us, so you just have to let them know.
You ready now?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm lags McGee everywhere. Alright, I'll just leave this running.
You're probably the one who's trying to warm it out, so whoever's left out, don't get any more. Yeah. You know, like, that one choice.
Actually, Parker, come here. Go. Guys kind of learn to like each other.
Ready?
Yeah, we're just being wet instead of grabbing. We were gone for 2 minutes. Shut up.
Woo! Welcome everybody. Welcome to the chat. What's up? What's up? What's up? Party people. Nobody leave. Everybody stay. What's up? What's up? Party people. Hey, we're only going like 30 minutes, right? For right now, well. Like, comment, subscribe, give me $5. Hey! Geometrical, running over pedestrians. Let's just be friends. Oh, I got 7,000. Oh, I'm pulling some good cards today. He might be living on a prayer. I always cancel it. I need to look at stuff. Alright, we're on the next day. Next day, baby. $232 cards. Oh my god. Holy smokes. She is just going for it. Oh my goodness, Michelle understands it. Michelle.
last acrylic board video? What are you doing about today?
Not paper at all. This is drag paint. So
You might be good at paint drag.
okay, well, see.
Francine, your 3 minutes starts now.
Honestly, free balling, so I'm also gonna do the same thing. I
Is
guess.
that a phrase?
Yeah. What? Oh my god.
Francine, I can see your hands trembling. Oh, yeah, you're thinking.
Necklace.
Oh.
Francine, you're 45 seconds in.
Oh my god.
Francine is freaking out. I was like, anyone describes me like that, Francine.
See, that's the way that I want it to.
What's the inspiration?
Stress.
Wait, I do see the stress. Did you see her Twitter? Her hands are quivering.
Damn.
Okay, deep pressure.
Oh, that's pretty.
Oh,
Oh, that's pretty.
oh, it's looking good.
Oh, that's pretty. Oh my god, that's so pretty.
Oh. Oh my god. Good job, Francine. At the end of each round, the artist with the worst piece will be eliminated, while the winners will continue to compete for $1,000. And additionally, the artist with the best piece from each round will receive an advantage going into the following round. Now, let's see who's moving on and who's going home. I had someone from our team take a look at all the pieces, and I told them to pick the best one and the worst one. All right, Mar, who's getting eliminated? The person getting eliminated is...
David's never good. David's straight up failure.
One of those moments where we just say, have I ever been out first like this? Well, I mean, I don't think it's the worst one over there. Who's the worst?
David's straight up failure.
Sorry, David, you're eliminated.
That's probably the biggest opening of all time.
Place who's getting an advantage. Yeah, that was pretty easy, I imagine. First place. Jake, that means you get an advantage for the next round. Are you ready to get the human base one?
Are you ready, Jake? Don't count if you're not ready. I have 1444. I still got the same amount. This game's rigged like a mother trucker. Rigged like a mother trucker.
We're going to be dipping different size marbles into paint, then placing them into a bin with a sheet of paper. After that, when you roll around the marbles,
Can I even get the ones I need?
let's get started.
You know what? What if I can't get the ones I need out of that?
Yes.
Oh,
You can only use 5 marbles and a total of 4 colors. You will get to use up to 7 marbles and 5 colors. So 2 more marbles, 1 extra color than everyone else.
what? That's not fair. They are literally cheating. Literally cheating.
I'm gonna go with white. I think white's gonna look terrible.
Oh yeah, 21,000. You see that, buddy? You see that, sir?
I like this bright
You
red.
see that,
I'm gonna go bright red.
Mr. Follower?
And I'm gonna go. Screw it. I'm going for black. I knew it. I knew it might be a terrible idea. I'm gonna put a small marble in black. I'm gonna put a giant one in blue. I'm gonna put a medium one in red. I'm gonna put 2 little ones in yellow. Putting the 2 yellow marbles in. Let's put the red in there. Blue going in. Alright, black. Okay, first one.
This is interesting.
Alright, I think that's it. Ta-da! Yo, the line did Nothing. I didn't do anything. That black ball was so tight. Honestly, I think the 2 small marbles was a good choice. I think the 1 small black marble just didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I've been running the wrong packs. I need the basics.
Primary colors go well together. I'm a little bit worried I don't have enough design.
I need the basics.
Marbles were rolling around the side. I'm a little nervous. I thought my marble art was going to be a lot more satisfying after rolling it around a bit. Everything just turned a light green. And then
That's why I was getting all those basics.
I might be out this round. Michelle, you want to go next?
Okay, I will go with red. I'm gonna also go with this nice purple. I'm also gonna use a pen like this blue. And I'm gonna go with this darker red.
Ooh, that would be a cool color scheme.
That's all for the bed.
I know you get 5 marbles.
I will use mostly large ones because I like bigger balls.
Oh shit.
Look, this is where he broke the lot of his diamonds.
You found it?
Yeah, I'll put my food.
There's nothing worse than having a depressed Carol Channing at your party.
We broke the light.
Yeah.
Carol Channing at your party.
We broke it. How about me? He just breaks their stuff. He's like, I'm gonna flip you off now. They're funny. Not family friendly. Mom, what did Monica Lewinsky do? Why don't they like her at all? They sure do talk about her a lot. Pick it up, bruh. God. Alright, so 1. Oh god, I'm gonna lag the whole game. 1. A tree. That is crazy. A tree. A tree and a half. Tree and 3/4. Yeah, I ain't dropped shit. I know that song. Whatever happened to that dance monkey hoe? Remember? It was like 2 Chainz in there or something. That's an old school song. Welcome to the big extravaganza. Boom, 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 dun, 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 dun. Wasn't that fun, everybody? Didn't it get you excited, everybody? How come I can't see when we dance yet? See, I'm a tap dancing little hoe. I'm a real boy! Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so I have 35 now. $40. I need 40 card packs. Would that do me? Would I find everything with that? What's going on there? Guess who's back? And guess who's back? Y'all need to load up these cards better, sir. There's like 7 of you and it's all running out of cards, bro. Y'all really feel like it's this hard?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I guess if they think it's hard. I'm getting tired of everything too. What? Okay. 139. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Linda. Oh my gosh. I like an even better way to do it. Guess who's back? And guess who's back? Hip hop is in a state of 911. Let's get down to business. I ain't got no time to play around with hookers. Why are all of these like really messed up? They're all like really messed up. Like holy shit, that's messed up. The Boogie Monster rap, yeah, keep going back. My nose be itchy. I don't know why I got bars over there. I got bras in Atlanta. Scuba Goopity Ganna. Legacies. Phantom. Uppity Goopity Ganna. Why? Makes no sense. Absolutely, there's nothing in here that has bars on there, sir. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, sir. Right now, we just collecting. We collecting, boys. We just collecting. I'm just having 4. I sure did take a long time to go through these boxes. Guess who's back, baby? Slim Shady. Alright, I guess I'll fill out some of these because I don't know what happened. Some of these are like kind of messed up. Fuck! Jesus H. Christ. Mother of all creation. Hip hop is in the state of 111. I just finished. I climaxed. I don't think this one's gonna make it either. Dear God, now I see the problem. It's so trash. There's something I can help you with? This was a bop, I'm just saying. What a time to be alive. Lived a good life. One you can make it. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. Walk out that door. Thank God for mom and dad for fucking. You really got it. Oh, you think you got it, but got it, just don't get it because you got nothing at all. Shabooty. Got like 7 machines I had to fix. Motherfucker. Don't understand it. Oh, that does actually make sense. Okay. Nothing is forever. Workbenches are working. Come back. Open it. Open the packs, man. Let's see what we got. Sad. Ooh, little 20. When you first play and you get little $4 cards and shit. Can we just put some ice in your pants?
What happened to the television? Yeah, I caught one pretty low. It's probably a lot of bullshit, just like.
You what? You can let them out. I don't give a shit. They're yours to deal with. Guess you might as well go ahead and take them out too, because first one to shit on the floor is just gonna enjoy the evening outside. Love be special and workbench and workbench. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, they were both there. Love be special.
Don't do that, guys. Okay.
Oh, we got a $7 card.
So satisfying. Oh, that has a lot on it.
Cover it.
It looks like a cherry or something.
And then I'm gonna do a purple.
Ooh, it looks so satisfying the way they get covered.
Okay, time to turn it.
This fucking light bullshit.
Oh, it's too much red.
It's looking cool though. That is cool.
I need more over here.
Don't muddy it up too much.
Interesting.
I mean, that was pretty cool.
Welcome, welcome, everybody, welcome. All you gotta do is welcome. Everybody, welcome. Look at my cool parts.
It looks like
I got a lot of parts.
oh.
Look at my cool parts.
I think my colors will look really pretty together, but I think I didn't roll the marbles a little bit too much. My paint looked very covered and a little messy, so I'm not sure if the judges are gonna like it. Okay.
Quick question, Francine. How do you feel in the challenge so far? Since you are the rating acrylic art champion.
I feel like I am giving a little mid lackluster a little bit, but I think this is like my time to redeem myself.
We think it's her time to shine, baby.
6-7-year-old to prove herself.
I really do like the blue, so I'll do blue as well. I think I'm gonna do yellow.
I got 11,000 pool.
Do a new color.
Whoa!
I think I'm gonna do green.
Whoa!
I feel like it's gonna give like peacock kind of
Okay, I see.
I'll do white.
Big spenders.
I don't think it's that serious. I'm gonna do like a tiny white because I am so little into the white. And I think I'm gonna do one here, one here, one here, and big yellow.
Big yellow. Okay.
I'm gonna start mixing it.
Nice. Big coverage. David, what the hell is that? Am I gonna see you? What are you doing? David, it's a forehead. They're bleeding. Is it bleeding? Are you sure that it's doing that? No, it's because it's a little working soft. It's absorbing it. Don't mess this up, Francine.
Why's he got? Do you have a nosebleed?
Yeah.
The pretty swirls are gonna look so good. Okay.
You know, God, it's not looking really bad.
But heavy ass nipple.
You're saying serious.
What do you mean? That thing's huge.
That is tiny.
I mean, it's sticking in his nose.
No, that is tiny.
You think so?
Yeah, trust me. I have to use the big ones, so they're tiny.
Where's the blue?
So you have a huge vagina then?
A huge load of fucking blood that comes out.
A huge vagina. Dog!
I love when you convince yourself. The guys, the loot is giving, right, guys? Yes. That is well.
Did you see a blue?
Yeah. Good job, Francine. Francine's nervous. Why are you looking at me?
She said the white was mid? There ain't no way she just said that.
Jake, you're up. And remember, you can use
Did I hear her right?
and 5 colors. Alright, let's do it. I don't think any. I can't believe this is dark blue.
Look at the baby.
They ain't got much of one.
Very bright. No, it's not very bright.
She, if you look at the other videos, you can tell she does.
Yeah.
And she's super skinny.
She's fat in other ones.
That was really bad. Honestly, it's Jake's turn.
She got a little bit.
I'm super excited to see what he
They're
does.
just here for the
Remember,
side.
you can get a total of 7 marbles and 5 colors. Let's do that one there, 2 in there. Because you are going to have a lot of marbles on the paper.
That's true.
Yeah. You have 3 more marbles. 5, 6. Okay, 1 more marble. 7.
6'7". 6'7".
All these first. Okay. Primary moment. Oh god.
Welcome, welcome everybody, welcome. Look at my fat cords. Oh, I got working with them. Going for all the 10's. All the 10's. Here come you. You let them out, I'm questioning. Welcome everybody. Look at all these cards. I'm getting thick with it, girl. Thick with it. Thick with it. Okay. How many we got now? 40? Uh-oh. Oh, ASMR. I like ASMR. Y'all like that ASMR? Whoa, we're lagging. We're crashing. We're crashing. I got 40 machines running. Crazy. Crazy, guys. Crazy. Love is special. Ooh, ooh, yeah, what we get? That was a good one. Ooh, 250.
Next one. Michelle. And yes. This is my comeback. I was out first in acrylic art. Jake, you were out first in acrylic art, and we might win 2 back to back. Next one. Okay, see you. That's a bow. Oh, the next piece that I voted for.
Jake from State Farm.
Alright! Well, Jake, you're gonna get an advantage for the next round. Perfect! The next subscriber voted, and they picked Jake's and Zach's.
Love be special. What we can and working man and working man.
Voted for Francine and Michelle's.
Whoa, hey, nobody's a loser, you know what I mean? I think he...
Okay, now.
Sure? I like that little angle. You can barely see it.
The first person safe.
Why do I have 2 of you? Bro, I don't need 2 of you. Bro. Bro. No.
Good luck, Michelle. You're trying to tear apart our family. I'm not going to tear apart the family. On YouTube. Public.
What?
Good luck, Michelle.
Lag!
I'm not going to tear apart the family. On YouTube. Publicly. I'm publicly not.
That's too loud, bro.
You're making Michelle be alone with the baby. I'm not doing that. The final vote is for
They get married again?
Good job, Michelle. Oh, okay. Okay, you got it in the next round. Alright, you got it in the next round.
I want to see him compete more.
No! Go!
I guess we'll just give her a bottle when we leave. Sometimes. That wouldn't be so bad.
Jake, since you won last round, you have an advantage. Alright, let's hear it. We have 3 different lengths of string. The rule is you need to use the entire string on the piece of paper, okay? We have a short one, we have a medium one, and we have a long one. You can choose which one you want, and then you can also decide who gets second pick. This paper seems pretty big. I'm not going to be taking the smallest one. This looks really intimidating, so I don't think I'm going to be taking the largest one. I'm going to go with the medium one. That's just right.
Just right.
Jake, who's choosing next? Charlotte, baby.
Unfortunately, though, I think even while we're screwed. This one might work. This is weird, but I think I might go for the short one.
This is like, this is so ironic. Jake, why don't you start us off? We drenched the string.
That's a lot of pains.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I actually have no idea how much to put on this. Okay, now we have to design. Oh my god.
It's a dingleberry.
You want a flower, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, press it down.
Make sure it's pressed. Make sure it's pressed.
Oh, now I'm not sure if you're supposed to press the entire time.
Okay. I'm gonna pull down. Oh gosh. Oh.
Oh, I don't know that.
I'm scared to see. Very cool.
That looks really good.
It looks really good. I'm excited. Hopefully, Michelle and Francine did that stuff. Let's go.
Dude, Jake's was the perfect size. This is literally my height.
Even though I got second pick, I feel like the short one still really sucks.
I am feeling so good this video. I don't know who's gonna make it through, but honestly, I low-key
What's up, everybody? How fresh and delicious. Popping fresh out the kitchen. Mama rolling that body, got every man here. We some.
So I know you have the biggest one. The rule is you have to fit it all in.
Okay.
You got this.
Okay.
Wait, why did you choose purple?
I don't think I've chosen purple as much. I feel
What
like
are you bringing out right now?
Sipping on cooking rum.
Drop that in there. See, I'm not really sure what you're doing right now. Okay, nice. It's nice and drenchy. Now you can wring it out.
Now you can do stuff.
It's okay, it's just sticking together. Oh, there we go. Satisfying. Alright. I'm glad you got the scared of things. Make sure you delicately put it down. Oh, ooh. Oh, that was a string.
wait, it's stuck in my other hand.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, it's a loop. Oh. Your hand's shaking so much, Francine. Wait, it has potential. Francine, you might be taking your own game.
Now we shut it, yeah?
Are you sure about that? It's really shaky. You got this. Oh, wait, I'm so long. Oh my goodness. Okay. Are you ready? Alright, reveal it in 3, 2, 1. That looks really good. Dude, such a good idea.
I'm so glad.
This is really good.
Oh, sprint over here.
Jake, you underestimate Francine for acrylic pouring. It's a close second. Francine with acrylic pours is like David with portraits, me with comics, Jake with caricatures, and Michelle with cute stuff. This is Francine's art form. Oh, good job! Alright, Michelle, you're up next.
I am so relieved that it turned out well. I had an idea of doing like 2 at a time at the edges and pulling in the middle. That's why I held it at the top in between, so it didn't have to be dry, but I had to fully drench it. And I'm really glad that everyone liked my piece because I genuinely think acrylic pour and acrylic painting is my art form.
Alright, Michelle, you and the baby up next. Michelle, you gotta do this to the baby, okay?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've seen this on YouTube a couple of times. I think I'm gonna like just do one giant one and then leave the like the teeniest
Now it all depends on your pool.
3, 2, 1. Okay.
It's not bad. That's so pretty.
I like this quite a lot.
That one was pretty. Wait, actually, I might need to see all these together. Jake, Michelle, Francine, I might need you guys to scoot to this side while David and I take a look at all of your pieces. I can't believe everyone's flower looks so good. I thought Michelle and Francine were super good, but yours actually turned out really nice too.
I'm so nervous because I know they said color doesn't affect it, but I think the pink turned out really good. I'm glad that it was
Lollipop, yeah, the lollipop, yeah, welcome to the lollipop, yeah, the lollipop, yeah, the lollipop, yeah.
I think something that sets mine apart is that I feel like I have the most paint on my piece. I'm not really sure what's gonna happen. I think this is definitely the closest round by far.
Yeah.
I don't really know if I'm gonna go home with round. It's pretty close. I thought Michelle's was gonna turn out worse. I'm surprised it actually looks good. Like,
We welcome you to the lollipop guild, the lollipop guild, the lollipop guild. Check out my big stack, my big old stack, stack of money. Like, comment, subscribe, leave my wall. Look at that wall. Slow down, girl. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, girl? Francine, she's the best. Whoa.
Honestly, that's such a creative way to use your super long string, and I think it worked out.
Thank you.
Oh, we're out. We're out of stuff. We're out of stuff.
I'll be honest, it's like 50-50.
Whoa, Nelly.
Wait, I don't know what the circle.
Where y'all trying to
I have
go
no idea
to?
what David chose. David has no idea what I chose. We're just gonna say the names. If it matches up, that person's out. If it doesn't, we're gonna do a sudden death vote.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Dude, it's so close. I'm scared to see what you say. I'm scared. I can't.
Want me to count down?
This is so close. This is so tough. But the more I look at it, the more interesting Jake's piece looks. That guy definitely half our workout.
Jake is not good. Jake's is not that good.
Jake.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
Dang. And he grew his beard out for this. Bro, you better start doing something. Bro.
Goodbye, everybody. Walk off the set over here. Next round. Oh, let's slow this down. You two are going to the final.
Wow, the girl did it again.
I mean, I guess second the prize will be your secondary prize.
This final round is going to be the most satisfying round yet. Each artist will acrylic pour different colored paint onto a canvas completely covered with white liquidy paint. Once they're satisfied with the placement of their color, both Michelle and Francine will then take a blow dryer to spread all the paint out. Francine, Michelle, congrats.
I don't trust him. Oh, I got 2 more. I need 6 more.
Once again, we have a battle of the girls on the team. Francine, before I give you your advantage for winning the last round, you guys will have to pick color schemes.
Okay.
I love color schemes.
As you guys know, Michelle is the Munchie Pals CEO. So, this video is brought to you by Munchie Pals. And you guys will be choosing your Munchie Pal to be with you right now. Francine, you want to close your eyes, reach out, pick one of the rings. Which one are your feelings? Alright, you get. You open your eyes.
£40 doll. Lucha is very gentle, very sweet, and Lucha will keep you calm wherever
That's
you
the
go.
ugliest one. For sure, by far.
Wait, don't stop shaking.
Alright, Michelle, close your eyes. Choose one.
I don't want to separate Cappy Boba and Cappy Berry. I want this one.
Alright, you get.
Dang it. I wanted the pink one.
You get nothing.
Wait to get some pink in my teeth.
Whole lot of nothing.
I love Cappy Boba, but I think Cappy Boba is only really cool when you bring it next to Cappy Berry because they have magnets in their noses and they kiss.
Dude, we're taking Cappy Berry away.
So they're worthless on their own.
That's your color scheme.
What she's saying. I guess I'm good with 40.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
35?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Alright, Francine, you're up first. Francine, you do have an advantage.
Yeah, this is tough.
So for your blow dryer, you get a $400 blow dryer.
What?
$400? Yes.
Jesus.
Maybe like $450 with tax.
$450? No, you're lucky. He doesn't let me touch that one.
And Michelle, you get a $4 blow dryer. Maybe like $450 with tax.
Oh, thank you.
Why?
But you're up.
It does this similar thing.
I hope it still works. We've had this for a very long time and it could break at any moment. But at least Francie's going first, so like I'm gonna see how she does it.
I'm feeling really good because the color palettes I have.
What is going on, man?
I have a question. Do you want what are you spending the $1,000 on?
Oh, we're getting so close.
No, I'm going on a trip.
So close.
So I would spend all of it on my trip.
You see all this, boys? You see all this swagger?
I mean, so happy
I am the ultimate Chin Pokemon.
spending it on a new crib, and I really hope I don't get a crib port because my baby would not like that.
Her baby don't care. Her baby just wants you to win. She did do a pretty good reveal.
Everything else.
Your reveal was really good too before I ruined it.
Funny enough, Francine was a bit confused about her superior blow dryer.
Because I came up in hot and heavy with my bullshit. Well, it wasn't my bullshit. I was just reiterating everybody else's bullshit. But it was still perfect. I forget what nonsense. You had said something to me that was just really kind of didn't make sense.
We have no plan, so me will first.
Maybe it was talking about your period or something. I don't know.
Okay, let's get that paid out.
But you had said something completely random that day, and I'd forgotten.
Nice little string.
I don't remember either. Like, comment, subscribe. Give me your money. All of it, not just part. Oh, I am lagging across the universe.
Better hurry, that paint already wants to spray.
I don't even know if they can handle that many. I don't know if they can handle popping them in. Francine, let's go, girl. I need to just pick a time to do this. That is Ultra Buttes. Ultra Butamus. Supercalifragilistic. I mean, we're missing like 2 right now. Maybe they catch up to it. See, he said it was perfect. Alright, let's see.
so nervous. Fancy looks so good. I love the colors on my piece. But I feel so bad with the brown and the brown. I want to make it look like a beachy vibe with sand and water. So maybe brown and blue might fit.
Michelle, since you got camping mama, we got you a lot of blues, beiges, and browns.
Yay! I really like the shape that Francine did, so I'm gonna do something similar. I'm gonna do like the sand. These should be like the brown rocks. I'm gonna start with dark over here. Wow. I'm a little nervous. I have browns and blue. I think I can make this look pretty cool. And then it's gonna go lighter and lighter as it touches the sand.
Oh, that's fun.
And then a very light blue. I'm still a little here. Oh,
That could be
Wow.
Oh, I see what you're doing. The waves are going into the
What's that? It's the claw.
Michelle, that looks really good, but you have to remember, you are using the lousiest hair.
You have to remember you're awful.
oh my gosh.
I'll keep your baby camping mama.
Let's do it. Let's go low first.
Give it a kiss goodbye. Oh, is he melting it?
No, she's just pushing it all over.
Okay.
Maybe the $400 bug art does make a difference.
Oh my god, please.
Put it on back, Michelle.
So is that paint or is it melting it?
It's paint. Just moving it around.
They get so fascinated with the simplest color blends. I'd be excited too, I guess so. Oh my god, you did it so good!
Whoa! Oh my god, you have so much paint there that you can still move around. Oh my god, you can really move around.
I think that's good. That's all the paint there is.
Just to throw it out more, I feel like it looks like it's going in a straight line. More like.
They need to shut their mouths. Cause they're dirty assholes. Well, hormones. Oh my god. See, that's why you never listen to David. Ever, ever. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the adventure. Have you done anything worthy of kissing? That's pretty worthy. Oh my god, everything broke. Yeah, I showed you my stash. I just did that. Hold on, I come back. Baby, come back. Fuel for another day. Whoa, I am glitching all over the map, man. Oh, I'm gonna give me PSTD. He's really butthurt about that.
It's time to set this off to our subscribers. Decide which one is best.
Brown and blue. Those look really good. I should have listened to Jacob David. They told me to keep blowing even though I was ready to stop. And now my piece looks terrible. I think a composition is all off. My blue is so spread that my brown looks so teeny tiny. It does not look good. If I lose, it's because of David and Jake.
If you lose, it's because you suck. Learn to take some accountability, woman. Oh, it did go crazy. Oh, she went way too close with it. She was 2 inches off the thing. What you think it was gonna do?
were plotting against Michelle. I asked someone else, and her intention was so good. I just think there were some voices in her head that really took her the wrong route.
And before we send this off to subscribers to
Blame it on everybody else. Blame it on the little guys. We gotta get some more stuff in here, boys. You know what I mean? We gotta get some more stuff in here. Let's buy some of this. We're gonna buy 60 packs right now. We ain't scared. We ain't scared of nothing. Look at that money. Look at that. Look at them millies. I got millies, boy. Millies in the bank. Man, the lag's real though. I tell you what. I tell you what. I don't know. Maybe I should do less cards and I'll just do it over. I don't know. And I got 35 now. I really feel like I need 40. 40 would be a good number, I guess. Oh my god, I just blew through that like for no reason.
I'm so nervous. Blue has won so many times before because it is blue. And I don't know. I feel great. I mean, only 1 point away. It's amazing.
She's got this. Michelle with Crackles Wild. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe you saw that. You're nuts, girl. This is the winner. This is the winning boy. This is for all the babies. How you doing over there?
See, friends hate command as long as it don't take like actual like drawing skills.
Yeah.
Because she's won 3 videos now, and all of them are, none of them are any have to do with drawing or anything.
Yeah, it's just some kind of like creative build thing.
Yeah.
That's how I am. If I ain't gotta actually draw, I could be good. What's up, guys? What's up, party peoples? Yo, you wanna check it out? Check it out. That's not what you're checking out. You're checking out this. Check out this bad boy. Oh, look at, oh. Wait, what's the difference? Oh, that's a couple $100. Oh, yeah. Y'all know you like it. You know you like it looking at my cards, boy. You know you like looking at my cards, boy. Let's get some high values. Let's get some high values in this mortal flipper. Actually, can we do like 50 to 75? Where's she at? She's trying to get up on the couch?
Yeah, she'll get up on I think she'll try to get one.
Get a bug.
Pet Smart Charity strives to help pets find me.
Just lay down somewhere, dude. Where's your deal? King Julian! Oh, I love it. Billie Jean is not my girl. I should try on some music, man. Then we'd be popping with it. There's a video.
King Julian, I love you, King Julian. We love King Julian.
King Julian, kiss me. Kiss me, King Julian. I love you so much, King Julian. Oh, I need to open this store more, Trevor. I ain't selling nothing if I ain't got my shop open, bro. I'm crashing my computer, I'll tell you what. King Julian. You okay? You need to make you something? Something feel good?
Yeah, I keep like ripping it apart.
That's low key kind of gross. Might even be high key depending on who you talk to.
Please go on.
Yeah, dog, you just gotta find somewhere to like lay down at. I mean, you done shit on everything we gave you. So you ain't getting nothing else.
Secret agents carrying out every activity, and your instructions will come from Brad. There you go, Brad. Why don't you the audience a suggestion for an everyday activity that gets you on the lawn. On the lawn.
You can dance on the floor if it's right. Do 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 da do da. They're so dumb. They got scared of each other. Ha ha ha. A burrito? Dang, they probably had a breakfast one at the place we were at. But no! Dang. Well, where do you get them at? We're going back out then? I am crashing my entire game. I'm about to stop letting people in here. My game's so laggy. Apparently running 40 auto things is a lot. Oh my god. That's our top story. And now, over to our co-anchor,
muzzle. Get these ideas. We're gonna use a call, take it away. Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Horst Curly Knot. Our top story tonight. Disaster struck at Ceiling Fan Convention tonight when the Scarecrow Entertainment, Dr. Linguini and his trampolining sheep hit the floor. According to one eyewitness, everything was fine until one extremely high bounce and then the sheep hit the fan.
He's nuts, bro. Absolutely nuts.
Lovely co-anchor, Sarah Bellum. Start the news.
Those all news clips.
Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, West Billing Multis. Our top story today. After a disappointing summer, Humpty Dumpty has a great fall. And now over to our co-anchor, Manny Girl. Call him up.
Manny Girl.
Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Thor Button.
With a sore buttock.
Our top story today. 60s musical group The Birds today announced a 24-city reunion tour with their new band member, George W. Bush. To save on money, Mr. Bush will play guitars and drums. According to a spokesman, Bush and the band is with doing The Birds.
Oh my god.
And now over to our co-anchor, Jerry Julie. Jerry. It's the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Lars Pat.
Oh my god.
Story. Today, a man who has been swallowed by a whale. A man who had been swallowed by a whale escaped today by running as hard as he could till he was all cooked up. And now over to my anchor, Dude McFarland. Good evening and welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Oswald the Denswald. Our top story today.
He gets everybody with his names.
Hitman Jimmy Two Shoes McClarty confessed today that he was once hired to beat a cow to death in a rice field using only 2 small porcelain figures. Police admit this may be the first known case of a knick-knack paddywhack.
He's stupid. That was a big setup.
And now over to our beautiful anchor, Janine Janu. Janine. Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Shea Farrell. Our top story tonight. 95-year-old Fred Scapisi was found not guilty today of sexual harassment. The 95-year-old, however, was arraigned on charges of assault with a dead weapon.
Oh my god.
And now over to our co-anchor, Giuseppe Tasupi. Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Brett Riddle out around the waist. Our top story tonight. A man who was swallowed whole by a whale escaped today by running all the way down to the end until he was pooped out.
Did we just hear that? I thought we just heard it. Welcome, welcome, read all about it.
Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Tito Quintus. Our top story tonight. A man is still in critical condition after swallowing $250,000 in large bills. No change is expected.
Oh my god. This guy's stupid.
What's happening elsewhere in the world?
He's nutty, I tell you, nutty. We're getting all the golds, baby.
Welcome to the 6 o'clock
We're
news.
getting all the golds.
Curtis Interruptus.
Oh my god.
Our top story. Disaster at the Los Angeles Zoo today when the snake pit was accidentally filled in. Said the zoo director, it's terrible, terrible news. Now the snakes don't even have a pit to hiss in.
Oh my god.
And now let's go over to my co-anchor, Randy Always. Randy. Welcome to the 6 o'clock news and I'm your anchor, God bless America.
Is that Kathy?
Our top story today. A truck
God,
was
I hate
turned
her.
downtown by a man wearing a suit made completely of nerves.
Well,
Police said the man apologized once he had time to sit down and
it's kind of a universal thing. Okay, she was playing a bit. I forgive her.
Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Thor, just thinking about it. Our top story today. The great Jamboni, eccentric human cannonball known for taking his lucky donkey to all his performances, escaped near tragedy today when the donkey climbed into the cannon muzzle just as Jamboni was taking off. It took the surgeons 3 hours to remove Jamboni's head from his ass.
Oh my god.
Both are resting comfortably. And now over to my big co-anchor, Happy. Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Tad's the way. I like it.
No way.
Our top story today. Famous playboy Hugh Hefner.
Some of them he doesn't finish. He did a lot of these. Jesus.
6 o'clock news. I'm your
And
anchor,
I haven't seen him before.
I like it. Our top story today. Famous playboy Hugh Hefner managed to successfully stop an order of monks from operating a business on his property. The police forced the friars to close down their stall, which was outside the Playboy mansion, where they had been selling flowers. Said one friar, well, if it was anyone else, we may have gotten away from it. But unfortunately, only Hugh can prevent florist friars.
Bro. Is he just cooking these up all day? Like, what's up?
Try saying that 3 times. And now, over to my co-anchor, homie.
His co-anchor homie?
Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Arthur, and your donuts. Our top story today. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer dead at 53. I know it is sad. Over Barcelona today, the famed reindeer was hit by a flock of seagulls and a 747. Eyewitnesses report that the reindeer in Spain was hit mainly by the plane.
He's naughty. See over there? Walking's good.
Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Keith, my pinky white butt. Our top story today. Noted archaeologist Fred Goldstein made an amazing discovery today in Sweden. On a windswept fjord, he came across some primitive musical instruments, plus some minuscule deposits of fossilized stool. When asked what the stool could be, Goldstein replied, "Adabba abadoo." Now to see what's happening in the rest of the world with my co-anchors. Welcome Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Lars of the Red Hot Lovers.
There's a big old pop.
Our top story today.
Oh yeah.
The Shrekman circus
Oh,
for the last 50 years
yeah.
retired yesterday. When asked if he was going to be replaced, circus owners said
Oh,
no one's talking about a
yeah.
man of that caliber.
That's probably the best pool I ever done.
Over to our new co-anchor, the Cowardly Lion. Cowardly. Wait. Oh.
85. That's almost $100,000 pool. I got 2 of these boys. Damn. That's the biggest pool of all time, boys.
A scientist today
Biggest pool of all time.
over $1,000 to take a special chemical compound with some
Damn.
in attempts to increase her IQ by over 80 points. The experiment failed, however, which proves you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make her think. Well, why don't we head over to our beautiful co-host, my wife, Dipsy. Dipsy. Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor. Man, you're gonna pay me back that $10. Our top story today, rockstar Prince has changed his name once again. After changing long-distance carriers, Prince, the artist formerly known as Prince, will now be known as the artist who formerly owned Sprint.
You're stupid.
Let's go over to our co-anchor, Judy McPherson. Howdy, Judy. Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Woodrow, the Dog of Apple.
Oh my god.
Our top story tonight. Bars across America were saddened today by the death of Dr. Joseph Lautenstein. The famous doctor who, as a sideline, would make exotic drinks from woodsack, died suddenly today. This is one patron who's really going to miss that hickory dackory dock. And now over to our co-anchor, Zink Lightly. Zink. Almost unbelievable. Let's hear it for Colin Mockery. So 1,000 points to Rory McCollum, because I was sitting right here the whole time, waiting for you to come over. Oh, there's no doubt about you, my friend. And come up with the great ideas you can. The world's worst what, Captain?
It's the world's worst person to share a lifeboat with.
Is this himself?
I with my little eye. Let's see what's underneath the boat.
Oh my god.
Oh, we passed an island about an hour ago when you were asleep. It looked really dirty.
That's funny.
I whittled some toothpicks out of the oars.
Oh man.
That's number 2? Yes. If I were an inanimate object, could you tell me what type of inanimate object you'd like to be? Yeah.
What an image object is it?
That's number 2.
Yeah, he freaking out, ain't he? The hell did I upgrade?
Family reunion. You know what? Good one. That's a good one. Let's do the family reunion hoedown. Family reunion. These are things that people hate. I personally think boys are really great. I have a real good time. I know it sounds real sick, but I always go there and I can pick up chicks.
No. Let's do it. Let's go. Dang, look at all these big ass cards I got. Damn.
Right now, you're seen as getting up and going through
Damn.
the morning routine. Oh, I didn't hear the alarm go off.
Lagging.
Grab a quick shower.
They see me rolling. They hating. Riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding dirty. My music's so loud. I'm swinging.
Song titles. What happens is they have to speak with each other and have a conversation, but they can only speak in song titles. All they want to do is ask me the title, not lyrics. Here's the lyrics, punch you out. And then the other person takes it back. And then the other person takes it plays. The scene is you're at a police station on a busy Saturday night. Song title only. Oops, I did it again. Love to love you, baby. That penis is a warm gun. Cool, it's nice. Yippee-yi-oh! What's new, pussycat? When you wish upon a star. Who's my shoes? Nice pants.
Nice pumps.
World's worst catchphrases.
Oh gosh.
World's worst catchphrases. Difficult questions for Mommy to answer. Mommy, how come no one looks like me on Friends?
What? Oh man.
Mommy, how come no one looks like me on Friends? What Olympic medalists are really thinking while they're listening to the national anthem?
Oh wow. What did he make? What did he do?
Things the pilot wishes he hadn't said when the intercom was on.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one.
Hawaii's kind of shaped like a liver, right? I'm so horny I can't think straight, Ted. First lines of the worst poems ever written. So you come from the small town of Popfucker. Doctor, let's do the doctor. Hold out, doctor, hold out, doctor, hold out. I am a doctor. Yes, I'm very bad. Oh, it makes my patients really, really mad. The last guy that I had still hasn't healed. I should have been gentler when I crossed his field. Well, usually that's my movie night. I like to rent a nice horror movie, like The Exorcist. You know, when her head turns like... That's what I like to do. Don't tell me that.
Or if the audience knows what he is. I'm sure they don't. There's no way to tell them, I don't think.
Objection number 2 in my flesh. We go to Tiger. Match number 3, you should have used Elmer. Question number 2, you were a werewolf. Well, I'll give you $100 if you figure out why. You are a were, like a were rabbit. If you don't have a gerbil, you usually have a hamster. Yeah.
Well, that's close enough.
Lots of news happening here.
It's all the way, baby, all the way. Let's do it. Oh, I got 3 more on that pool. Holy shit.
Nancy said the drink overloads. Please, man, what the hell?
What the helly? What the LeBron James? What the Curtis Jackson? Hey, 5 more. Oh, them's 5 words right there.
Good evening and welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Oswald and Wolf. Our top story today. Convicted hitman Jimmy Two Shoes McCarty confessed today that he was once hired to beat a cow to death in a rice field using only 2 small porcelain figures.
Surprised they didn't check for duplicates.
The first known case of a knick-knack paddywhack. I've been arrested over 20 times. I've been arrested for many different crimes. People think it's horrible, but I think what the hell? It's not that unusual like playing the NFL.
Damn, bro.
We're going to go back for this quiz again and come up with as many examples as possible of the world's worst dating service video. World's worst dating service video. Looking for a one-night stand? You find me very attractive. This is my friend Gord. Oh, he's a great pumpkin. Screw it. Sometimes I just wonder why I'm talking. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't be talking to anyone. That's right. I'd still get better answers.
I'd still get better answers.
Oh, hey, what are you doing? What comes to mind when I say kielbasa and accordions?
You sleeping?
Yes, the light of small country. Oh, I'm just thinking about it. You know, caller, I was referring to polka. That's why I'm doing this. Oh! I think one of my favorite polka tunes. You know, this is right. Oh, Destiny's Child doesn't make us fit. Polka does. You know why? Because I'm thinking metal. Oh, King King. Nothing better than the King King sound of metal. Oh, you're talking heavy metal. I'm just talking metal. I guess as fast as we can on what? The world's worst self-help instructional videos. To clap, raise one hand, then the other, keeping them an equidistant apart. Then force them together at a speed that makes this sound. Repeat.
Repeat.
Welcome to
I don't have a charger.
Oh, those frustrating banana peels. How do you get them off the banana? Hold the banana firmly in one hand.
Are you sure?
Oh, those frustrating gerbil skins. Your mother is in trouble. Mother, hold on. Well, I knew Colin's mother. Yes, I must tell the truth. When she was nursing Colin, her milk was 90 proof. She liked to keep the habit. She didn't know what to do. But if your baby looked like that, then you'd be drinking too.
That was a good one.
My mother drinks a lot. I know that is the stage. But her behavior gets really strange. She acts as though she's from somewhere else, maybe like Venus. Oh, by the way, Chip has a little penis.
You got him back.
Bad things to do as you walk down the aisle at your wedding. If classic movies had nude scenes. I am Spartacus. Inappropriate topics of conversation when meeting the Queen of England. Have you ever thought about how uncomfortable testicles really are? Personal problems that would have been improved by a miracle product. Arm hair. Arm hair. Excessive arm hair. Big problem for some of us. Tell us how to get rid of it using Overwatch. Alright. Are you tired of people giving you bananas, mistaking you for a chimp? That's why we put each hair. It's a bit better. So it doesn't hurt. They're nice. This way we know it hurts. Quick move like that when you get all hairs off at the same time.
You alright? You want me to go get your burrito? Oh, they're closed now.
We want to come up with a painless way, don't we? These commercials are not only informative, but they're entertaining. Oh no, I think get someone who can really suck. For instance, this CD pack is loaded with songs about the motorcycle. Maybe Colin's never written one. You know, Colin, there's so many hits on this 2 CD set. I don't know, I don't think just one. I think one of my favorite singers of all time is Roblox. He didn't sing a lot, he played, but sometimes he sang as well. Usually better than I did, I think. We're going to do called World's Worst. Now we're going to come up with examples of the world's worst neighbor. Example of the world's worst neighbor. Here's $100 to a hoedown. Do you have any plutonium?
I represent the lollipop lady.
Yeah, I like the sun man naked. That's 3 o'clock. Please welcome Barney Smallpants.
Barney Smallpants.
Barney? Yes. Well, secrets are out all over the world today. Investigative reporting has turned up some interesting facts. I can't believe it.
Harlot.
I said last time you'll be getting any fresh headlines. Why do you smell like pork? It is the other white meat. Now let's go.
Oh my god.
The scene is submarine commander Captain Colin. You're going up the world, yeah. I know, so you're the wife of it. Today, the submarine commander Captain Colin is questioning two seamen, Ryan and Brad. I think you've had enough. Look, I'm a very strong woman. Change. Look, I'm an orangutan in a dress. Change. I could beat you senseless with one fingernail. I'm a very strong woman. I don't have to do anything a man says. Change. Take away, guys. Graduation night for your son. I've got a great job now. Now I can drive him a truck. Because I'm a truck driver. And I transport ducks. I'm making lots of money. Making lots of cash. Making lots of diets. Sitting on my ass. Welcome to the 6 o'clock news. I'm your anchor, Gay Apparel. Our top story tonight. 95-year-old Fred Scapisi was found not guilty today of sexual harassment. The 95-year-old, however, was arraigned on charges of assault with a dead weapon. What your wife is saying right now. Can that man make love? Boy Scout badges we've never heard of. Animal gynecology. Strange 900 numbers. So you need more bold jokes to carry. Here are some more bold jokes for you to carry. Hair transplant. Okay, good. Secret hair transplant. Irish drinking song. Pour all take away from block. The babies love my hate. They think that I'm upsetting. They think I'm really great. Oh, but we'll cheer and yell. Or my friend walks through a door.
Hey girl, what you working on?
That makes it open.
Oh, that's nice.
I like to read, not books, but, bumper stickers. If you could put your whole life on a sticker, in an address, what would your life be? Well, what bumper sticker would say, I go solo? Because...
Oh, Heidi, 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 Heidi.
We're about to infiltrate a $16 million mansion tied to a multi-million-euro luxury resort scam. Police are still actively checking the property for fingerprints, so we're going inside while we still can. This is Chateau de la Casine.
We're going inside so we can be part of the arrest.
Forensic dust over this, so fingerprints would pop up. Each movement that you see here is worth at least $800,000. As we pre-order, walk in, see everything to shoot. So cool, right? Come down here, check in. A beautiful day here in France. Now, let me tell you something. This weather is amazing because it makes the chateaus, mansions, castles more spooky, gothic. This one is really freaking cool. I can't wait to get inside. Hidden away in the French countryside sits Chateau de la Casine. Built in 1894 as a private estate, it stood as a symbol of wealth and elegance for more than a century. Over the years, it changed hands several times before eventually becoming a luxury hotel. But the reason this place sits abandoned today has nothing to do with its age. The real story began only a few years ago. A British property developer named Robin Beresford saw something different. Instead of restoring just the chateau, he wanted to transform this entire area into one of France's most ambitious luxury resorts. The chateau would become the main hotel, while the surrounding land would be completely reimagined into a destination unlike anything the region had seen before. You know, when the Wyndham got rid of it, the guy bought it in 2025, remodeled a lot inside of it, and then find out over $20,000 in taxes. You know how the French are with the U.S. though, but the French are worse. You gotta pay your taxes. You're getting strict right away, quick arrested. So he owed over $20,000 in taxes, and then he ran through and hid somewhere. The cops tried to get him, lost him. He got away. He never showed up here again. This was 4 months ago. That's 2025. What happened in October is now 2026. I think it's 5 months now. I don't remember. But yeah, and it's a whole mystery. And if you look in there, there's even forensic police tape over there. I hope I marry someone who she buys me a place like this. But in 1890, when it was first built, the family was so wealthy, it only got sold in 1980. So only like 40 years ago, it was finally sold from the family from the 1800s. So it stayed in this for years.
And the dude that had it just like took off on him.
Yeah, I had to leave it to get arrested.
And kept it going. It was mine. Yeah, so when the Wyndham bought it, right after the 1980s, yeah, that's only 40 years ago or so, it had its cap. So that's dude, this place is nice. It's a recent one. Oh wow, that's a new one, huh? Oh, look at the pool. Can you imagine when this was active though? Only like 4 years ago, you can still swim this beautiful pool here in France. Look out, the window of the 20-year-old building by the side. So a lot of this architecture was influenced by something called neo-Baroque. If that makes any sense to you guys, I could be saying it wrong. But that's kind of how this came out. Almost looks like a Renaissance as well architecture, but we're going to go to the checked out. But as we walk down to the tennis courts quick, we're going to check these out. Again, next to for some reason all the property is abandoned over there. I don't know what it is or what it even was. But the courts are nice. Because you gotta remember, in World War II, a lot of the chateaus were taking over. They were being took over and occupied and used for like hospitals and stations and things like that. But this one wasn't. There we go, it says menu and tariffs. It's the advertisement of the property. If you want to stay here, you got like the actual restaurant food right here. It's very windy, I'm sorry guys. Nothing we can do right now.
I wonder how much it was.
The outside of the pool was actually active. Look how nice that pool looks here. That's so funny. Yeah, that's the lake. And the inside looks like that. Dang. Okay, we're about to go in and find out what makes it even more crazy.
That's outside?
Coming inside and damaging it. But the police really want to keep this place safe in their area because even though the French guy did do wrong, they want to because for other investors that come and buy this place out.
No, they want to fucking seize it so they can sell it. What?
That's what he was saying. I don't know if it will come by eventually.
This was a nice bar, huh? Even the picture I did, like the whole vibe. I was thinking, this would have been a hotel for free if I wanted to stay here. Oh my god.
But
honestly, with the history, I bet you they're gonna have to resell it to a new owner. Because if the guy ran away and no one knows where he is, and he knows if he comes back, he's gonna get arrested. This is, I guess, what the bank takes it over, they sell it. Look at the furniture though. Nothing's been actually used or sat on. If you think about it, it's completely. Look at this chair. I absolutely love this mirror. You know, I need this mirror. I gotta buy one like this. It's like a must. It was meant to be a beautiful holiday village that they were working on. You know, a themed place for everyone to come to. It's flat and flat. He's gone. He's probably not even a brand anymore. We have stickers of 2018 when they were selling a whole bunch of stuff. Pieces. This was 8.7 on Booking.com.
Booking. Yeah.
But when what's really cool about this is where you were just walking through the lobby and just see everything. Like the lavish stairways and marble all around it. The chandeliers, like this beautiful silver color. And if you look over here, this is where you would get checked in. Just right here, very simple. Just right at the front desk. This is your front check-in desk. What makes this really cool is because they renovated it and saved it. Because a lot don't. They become abandoned and empty. Man, so what was in here? This is the lake. Yeah, this beautiful lake here. The lake is really just kind of to the left. This is the suggestion of the board. You can get a room. 10 euros. Very cheap. Oh my god. Oh, and you can get the wind handler boards. Yeah, we have a lot of these. Remember that. I even have a reward account with these guys. I never really stay with them though. What else is here? I'm not sure what this one is. Oh, this is the front of it. Wow, even have fireworks in the back. They're considering this a luxury hotel. That's what they say right here. Oh, it used to be really good food. Really good dessert we used to have here. That's so cool. Everything on the back. Nope. This is cool though. I like this. And look over here. Here's the room rates in 2023. The room rate. Very cheap though. I think it was for 85 pounds. Oh, 85 euros. Pretty much like almost $100. And the reason why it is cheap though is because again, you are really in the middle of nowhere, so you're not getting that much foot traffic. Well, it's just because you're going to learn a lot more than just the hotel that you're thinking about. This place turns into something way more. You gotta watch the whole video. But here's a sneak peek of what we found. I haven't explored for over what, 13 years? This is one of the coolest things I've found that impressed me on very long. We're in an old 1800s workshop. Very close to the things, and more at this point, since the 1900s were each home that you see here is worth at least $800,000 here in
And now everybody's there to steal them.
We've come so much from all the hospitals, schools, everything. When you see this kind of French art, so here, back into the video because there's so much more to see and how we got to this point. This video is insane. This was the restaurant of the place they were serving. As you can look, oh my god, beautiful area to just kind of sit with the family in the chateau. This is what you see when you're eating food. You're eating your favorite meals out there. Getting your macaroons, eating your snails, whatever you want. And here's
Eating your snails.
this is how it was when it was open. The chateau has the pool. The tennis courts. Look how lovely it looked back then. Some of the shelves are out here. They're all open. I think now we can head upstairs. There's even a basement though. Something I actually check out later towards the end of the video. There we go. We're moving right up though. Here was the little tent. Wait, are you worried about this one? Oh my god. It's like something, it's like the lady from Conjuring 4 episode. I'll take you with you. Okay. Oh yeah, it's an L? Oh, it's not an L, but yeah. Okay. I'm going into some room called Marie. Okay, someone was definitely here. There's a freaking baby cradle here. Someone was definitely living on it. Look, babies are us. I haven't seen it with Russ or anything. I love this bed. The bed shape. I bet you the mattresses are nice. It's just really random. The best hotel mattress I've ever stayed at is at Hilton. No other mattress I've ever had compared to in every hotel. Like shape in the US, the lamppost on the side with flowers around it. That French style. Also, can you even wear a balcony? There's a little private balcony. They're definitely more willing to be here, obviously. Just get it here. You know? Oh my god. There was like one that cost $270. This must be it. Came with a nice little flat screen. A whole new corner dresser room like the old days. They're bringing that back. This is 2 showers. Oh no, the bathroom and the shower. Look how clear they made them look. Oh my, I never seen a setup like this. The bathtub right there, that is so freaking cool. I really like this setup. It's awesome. Yeah, these rooms are where the money's at. I think it was $270 if I remember for the suite one. I think this is so awesome how this layout is because I've been pretty nice rooms as well, but nothing like this. This is cool. They had this one in English. Mr. and Mrs. Where you are working conditions check out must be done before late. Definitely the hotels like the shopping in here, they'll tell you that. This goes to what the hell? What's up beautiful? Well, I'm not to do everything on this floor, so we still have a lot of details like on the room.
Public school delivered right to your door. Oh yeah. Did you learn online?
What? So it's public schools?
We provide lessons. State service.
Just for single beds. Even the single bed though. You know, it's a luxury single bed. But I'll tell you what. I tried one time. I've been for 13 years straight. I've been that guy. Taking myself many times in great places. And I'm like, dang, I wish I had a friend. Always have grassy season. It's the mirror I'm talking about. You know, it's not the blackest one.
I'm surprised he doesn't live stream and shit. He'd make so much money. Live streaming going through random places.
And what's up with this one though? This one's been like ransacked. So what's going on? So there's some of the things you can get. I'm trying to make it like old fashioned. These brochures. There's the bathroom. This bathroom's not that good. This room is like, even though they're all good, this would be like the lower end room in today. Robin Beresford wasn't just restoring a chateau. Through his company, Halcyon Retreat, he was selling people the opportunity to own a piece of what he claimed would become one of France's premier luxury resorts. Investors can buy fractional ownership in hotel rooms, chalets, and other parts of the development, with promotional material promising rental income, investment returns, and in some cases, even guaranteed buybacks. It sounded like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. As French authorities closed in with allegations of fraud, Robin Beresford left France. Years later, he was found in Spain and arrested on a European warrant, leaving behind an unfinished luxury resort and millions of euros worth of unanswered questions. Feels like we're in the lighthouse. Is this what the lighthouse looks like? I feel like it does. I don't know. I've never been there, so I don't know. That picture's way down here. It's the literal blueprints at the outside of this building. I wish I owned a place like this. Like, actually owned. Imagine owning something like this. Like, yeah, this is my
This is my special place. This is my house. Bitches.
Well, the whole bed is completely missing. Assuming someone just jacked and stole the bed. But this must have been another fancy room. That they modeled.
I'm surprised it's not more tore up. Jesus.
I'd rather take it quite all of it. Oh god. Yep.
I'm guessing he gets clearances and stuff to go to some of these places. It baffles me that he could just walk in there and nobody say anything.
I still, obviously, we walk through all that so you guys know, but something else. But they're all working on this massive building. Oh, here we go, all the way up. Check this out. Oh, I like it up here. I like the high ceilings. They're a bit better. More design to it. Like here, the arches. Again, I'm gonna run through this quick because I really don't think there's like any difference in the rooms. No way, it goes up again. We're gonna check that out. Hang on. Oh, going
You're like, fuck, I'm tired.
is you got like that like I don't know what they call that one. That couch thing. I haven't even heard. Explore this stuff. I didn't know this. Here we go. This is kind of cool here. They really wanted to make as much money as they could, like rebuild everything. Well, this one's so new, yeah. Yeah, it's not. People definitely did it. I think it's smart though. Wow, this one's a mint, bro. This one's a mint. Super clean. I don't see it. Oh. The fuck?
Nope.
I didn't see this.
Yep.
Whoa. There's even construction ahead. This was like a bubble chair. Another one? To the roof? Let's go. I don't know, yeah. Oh, I don't know. Well, please don't get though. So this is the last room in the place on the top floor. This must be the presidential suite, and there's only usually one or two in.
Yeah, it's gotta be. You know it?
Yeah. True. Yeah. Before we get right back into today's video, I'd like to thank today's sponsor, you guys. It's supporting me monthly on Patreon, and it's been buying the Exploring for merch. I don't get many brand deals like other channels do, but the money I do get from you guys does go into the team costs and the production costs. My team costs are like my mom helps me run the Exploring store, and then also like my editor edits these videos that come out every single Sunday. That is my graphic designer that helps me every single Sunday for the thumbnail. Production costs, things like hotels, food, transportation, lights.
I mean, you gotta pay your mom to do the merch.
All of this costs so much money. There's a private chat community on Discord, which you only get by subscribing to the Patreon. And I'm literally on it every day talking. Check this out. We got the Area 51 and what I thought of it, like aliens and scientists and stories. And I combined it with also my vision of Explorer. And I wanted to make this amazing person purple. This is what Area 51 is. This is Explorer together with Explorer. So I wanted to give you guys this design. This is brand new. It's on the store now. Explorer.com. Get it? We got someone else finest in the game. No lie. This is Explorer for my brand new base gas masterpiece. This is gonna be a part of my brand forever. Guys, if you've never checked out my Patreon, you've never checked out my Explorer store, the link is in the description down below. And if you do subscribe to my Patreon,
We ain't never gonna make it through this video.
you can get your name at the end of each video. The
We
credits.
can stop and do some monologue. If I give you love, no, it won't. It never goes faster. Bitch, I didn't say you, asshole. Hold on, I'm getting up the courage to do it.
I want to sit next to you.
Sorry, you have anything there, Tate?
Dude, I feel fat today.
Maybe you just a little bloated. You don't look fat though.
I've been eating a lot today.
Let's see the snack. What do you think?
What a drink.
You want to pick some?
Hell no. I don't trust anything I do. Surprised Chris ain't got something else. My selections have been really dumb. Actually, the only thing I've been watching lately is it Lagatha. The only thing I've been watching is Charlie's compilation of bullshit. You can turn on your Explore Rose.
Hello, my delicious nutrient-dense floppy.
Hi, Ryan.
Extra scrumptious today.
You're gonna eat me.
Where the hell did you come from? Who are you? What's your name? Oh, okay. You. What is your name?
Who are you?
What is your? Who are you? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll never find out who this little guy is. I don't really know. Oh, could you? I'm trying to communicate right now, so you're not really communicating with me. So I just think my name is who. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. Or
People
welcome
find that
to
funny.
my YouTube channel. I'm calling Chris. You can call me Chris. And today we're doing something different because it's the season and we're getting really close to Halloween. So I thought it would be fun to read a creepypasta in which I have not read yet. So I'm going to kind of react as we go, kind of thing. But I thought it would also be fun to do some animations in here and stuff. So shout out to the people that animated this. You're freaking awesome. But sit back and relax, grab a little Frankie and some snacks, and let's get into
This
the
older one?
creepypasta.
Yeah.
What is creepypasta? Reddit thing?
So the creepypasta we are reading today is called Something Walks Whistling Past My Head. Scared the shit out of me. I was scared we just got into this. Why do I have an alarm at one? Does anybody else have alarms randomly set through the day that you don't come off and just go off randomly? I do. Anyway, I'm getting off trail. Anyway, the creepypasta we're reading today is called Something Walks Whistling Past My House Every Night at 3:03 a.m. I'm assuming. We'll see. I'm not sure. It doesn't say. So again, I haven't read this, so we're gonna read it together as we go. I'm gonna try to like stick to the story, but knowing me, I'm probably gonna go off on some tangents. It got voted scariest story in 2019, most immersive story in 2019. So, and it's written by Grand_Theft_Motto 5 years ago. So let's get into it. I need to put on my glasses for this.
So you could do the Chris Reed screens thing if you want to.
Gather round because now it's Chris Reed Screams.
Also, I want to apologize as well that I'm still sick. So if I sound a little nasally and stuff, it's because my
Fucking
nose
gross.
is clogged. So forgive me. But let's now get into the story. Every night, no matter the weather, something walks down our street whistling softly. You can only hear it if you're in the living room or the kitchen when they walk by, and it always starts at exactly 3:03. The sound starts faint, somewhere near the beginning of the lane near the Carson's place. We're towards the middle of the street, so the whistling moves past us before fading away in the direction of the cul-de-sac. When I was younger, my sister and I would sneak into the kitchen some nights to listen. Mom and Dad didn't like that, and we'd catch hell if they found us out there. But they were never too hard on us since we always stuck to the one big rule. Don't try to look at whatever was whistling. You don't have to ask me twice, man. Nope. Won't do that. I started watching horror movies when I was like 10, so I should do better. Anyway, my neighborhood is a
I was
great
raised
place.
better.
I've lived here since I was 6, and I love it. The houses are small.
I think we've seen this
well
before, haven't we?
good-sized yards, plenty of places to roam. There
Oh,
are a lot of other kids here my age. I turned 13 back in October. We grew up together and would always play Foursquare in the cul-de-sac or roam
Where do you
around
keep it
from
going?
back porch to back porch in the summer.
Don't really matter.
This was a good place to grow up. I'm old
I
enough
like
to see,
stories.
and there's only the two strange things here: the night whistling and the good luck. Huh, interesting. Okay, so it is happening at 3:03 a.m. Okay, interesting. The whistling never bothered me much. Like I
That's all
said,
working out.
I couldn't even hear it from my bedroom. But Mom and Dad don't like talking about it, so I've stopped asking questions.
Healthy ones are everywhere. Everyone's using it. Alright. I guess if you're struggling with food noise and you need something to just suppress your appetite, well, healthy ones are the way to go. Sure.
Today, I want to read to you some of the scariest stories from Reddit that I cannot get out of my mind.
Who the hell's that?
I'm talking glitches in the matrix that
This is
defy
the girl that
all
was-
sense of logic, haunted houses full of red children.
She was on Chris one time, wasn't she?
She was featured on Can't Sleep with Them. And this is the one where they're featured on hers.
The man showing up at someone's door at 2 in the morning knowing way too many intimate details about them. And joining me today are my friends Chris and Selena from the Can't Sleep podcast. I'm so excited to have them here in the Road Detecting Society headquarters with me. And if you're a fan of scary stories from Reddit, mysterious disappearances, and more, you found the right place because I am just like you. This is Heart Starts Pounding. I'm feeling more, and make sure you subscribe to hear our weekly episodes.
Why don't we just do this? Everybody else does it. I have a good talky voice sometimes.
Chris and Selena, welcome to Heart Starts Pounding.
Hi, thank you. Thanks for having us.
I am so excited to have you guys. You have, I told you this before, but probably the most requested guests per my audience. So I think everyone's going to be really excited that you're here. Yeah, absolutely. Well, because you guys kind of cover it all. Like, Chris, you have your true crime channel. You guys talk about a lot of ghosty stuff. You go to a lot of ghosty places. It's really just like it's kismet that we're all here.
Yes. Yeah, it just makes sense. Yeah, we had a little talk before we met here right now, and yeah, it just made sense. You together.
Have you guys gone anywhere ghosty recently?
Selena has.
I've been out in school.
Chris and I need to get back together. We have plans though. We're heading back out into the ghost wilderness in the next couple months.
Yeah. Do you have like the first place on your list that you're gonna hit like right away?
No, not yet. No, not exactly. We're like not really good at planning. We're like 2 weeks before. We're like, who's freaking set? When we figure it out, it works.
Yeah. No, that's the best way to do it. One of the episodes I did for the show, I went to Salem and we stayed in the Henry Derby house. Very spooky, 10 out of 10, highly recommend. And me, I'm a planner, so I like to go in with a plan and I like to, okay, what are we gonna film first? Like, what do we wanna do first? Like, how are we gonna do this? And then I went with 2 Girls, 1 Ghost. And they're like, let's just try. Let's just
2 girls, 1 ghost.
Now we do it. You can't have too much of a plan because things go awry in the situation.
You gotta have a beat sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go in, we don't plan like what room is what, we do a little tour first, and we're like, this room seems weird, we're gonna try this room, yeah, so there's vibes, we base it off vibes mostly too.
When you walk into a place, do you feel like you get a vibe immediately? Because some people are more sensitive than others.
Selena's
more and more into it. Every time I feel like you bring it up now before even I do. I like to watch her and see, and I can like see the shift in her. I'm like, she feels it too. I'm her Padawan, basically. Yeah, she's like, she went in. Yeah, no, it's cool.
Selena, like, where do you feel it when you walk into a room and you immediately know something's up? Like, how do you feel it in your body?
So for me, I get like a little bit of like static on TV. It's static
Yeah.
proof for me. It's almost like my eyes get a little pins and needles in my eyes up top, and then it's usually goosebumps or my neck gets hot. So those are
Neck gets
or
hot.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I definitely feel the face getting hot. That's
Ear
something.
ringing, left ear ring. I know it's not biological.
She's just got tinnitus and having a feeling.
She's going crazy.
We have a paramedic inside.
Just yeah.
But we were talking about it on our, we were filming right before this, how excited we were to actually talk to it in person.
Yeah, we're gonna try. We can't say that anybody. It's just fun.
Hey, your first collab.
Oh my gosh, yay! Hey, I'm so honored.
Yeah.
This is great. I'm so excited.
I mean, technically we're on your channel, but we will have you on our channel.
Yes. No, that's great. No, honestly, like, so excited you guys are here. So excited we were able to plan this. We have some really scary stories that I'm excited to get into today. And so I'm going to kick it off. I want to tell you about this. Because, like, the stories I found, honestly, were just me on Reddit at 1 in the morning in between feedings being like, let me just scare myself.
Yes.
And then
She a
like, coming
fucking
through.
werewolf or something?
And I found, so the first thing I want to write is I found this thread. This is from 4 months ago in our Slack.
Nah, she's a skinwalker.
And the thread, these are my favorite threads on Reddit. But someone just asks, what is that one story that not only do you believe in the
Please
Bible,
leave me
but also
alone.
sends
You take all your
chills
stuff?
down your spine to this day? And I'm not talking about
Oh, you take the pet?
personal experience story that someone
Alright, we should got some more while we're out.
And they wrote, not a story, but a personal experience. I had friends when I was little, probably age 7 to 10. We didn't have
She's lying. She didn't have a friend. She
She
knows
was
it.
older than I was. She was long brown hair. She always wore the same thing: black jeans and red polo shirt. She would just show up and play with me. Usually we would play Barbies. We would play together for hours, and then she would tell me she'd have to go. She would leave. One night, when I was 10, I woke up and one of my Barbie dolls was standing on my dresser, and her little purple plastic brush was going down through her hair. I couldn't see anyone holding it, but somehow I just knew that it was my friend. I sat up in bed and I sternly told her that I didn't like what she was doing and that she was scaring me. The brush stopped, Barbie laid down, and then all was quiet. I laid back down and I went back to sleep. I never saw my friend again after that. I spoke to my parents about it a few years later, and while my mom was incredulous, my father confirmed that he had seen her too, but they both told me without question that she was not a real person. Fast forward approximately 10 years, I'm moving out of my childhood home. I'd already been gone for a couple of years, but hadn't actually moved any things up. The day after I cleared out my room, my dad called me and said, I have kind of a weird request for you. Could you come by and tell your friends that you're alright? I was taking a shower and I saw her walk through the bathroom. Then your bedroom door opened. I called to her, but I don't think she listens to me. So I did just that. I went home, I went to my old bedroom, and I swear I could smell her there. My room smelled like incense, despite none ever being lit in there.
One of those Elgato teleprompters.
I just talked for a while. I told her I wasn't sure if she could hear me, that everything was okay, and that I had moved out into a nice apartment near my new job. I told her about my new job. I told her how old I was, just in case she never knew. I thanked her for being my friend, and I told her I was sorry about how our friendship ended. That I never forgot her, and I found some comfort knowing she was still here. I told her that my parents were moving soon, so I probably wouldn't be back to this house ever. And I said that I didn't want her to be lonely, so I hoped if she ever wanted to move on, she could. Then I stood up and turned off my light and I said goodbye. I shut the door. I headed down the hall to tell my dad that I had done what he had asked. And then my bedroom door clicked back open and I heard a very clear, "See ya." I turned around to look, but decided to leave the door open and I just waited. I'm 36 years old now and I had my daughter last year. One night early in the newborn trenches, I was operating on almost zero sleep and rocking the baby quietly in the dark when I got the urge to talk to her. I introduced my baby out loud and I talked about my birth experience. I told her how old I was now and how I was told I couldn't have children, but here we are. And I swear I heard her laugh, sigh, and then whisper like she was trying not to wake up my baby. Beautiful. I haven't spoken to her since, and I still think about her.
So you just introduce your baby and then don't talk to her again?
I love that. Cute.
Yeah, I love a sweet or like a friendship ghost story or like ghost romance. They're not all bad.
Ghost romance.
Oh wow. I like how chill she was. Like Barbie just being like, I think I'm walking over her hair.
Waking up in the middle of the night and seeing your Barbie standing on the dresser, which is just terrifying and dying.
I would die. That's like the Furby in the Furby from the night thing. Yeah. She's like, Chelsea, go to bed. So brush your hair. Like, that's great. That's how I picture Selena's life growing up. She said she just sees ghosts all the time. She sees dead people. Mary and Agnes, that was my best friend. Yeah.
As a little kid, you would see, wait, who's Mary Agnes?
So my parents bought this house. Like, we were like 2 years old, and they had bought it in the summer. And it was hear like music box sounds and stuff. My mom was pregnant with me. When all the windows were closed, they still hear like this like tinkling music box. And then as soon as I was born, like it was really clear I was always following things and being born. But as I got older, there was this little friend who lived in the space of the wall between the two closets in my bedroom. I called her Mary, and as I started to learn words better, her name was Mary Agnes. And then when I was about 4, my mom saw like a little girl on the table for a split second. And she was like, oh, might not be an imaginary friend. So I ended up getting the historical society to come in, and one of the like families that founded our town had a daughter named Mary Agnes, and she died of scarlet fever. So that was your kid. That was my friend. And then years later, they owned so much land in our town. My first house was on what still would have been their land, but separate house. And we had EVP recording, and it was just someone like, "This is Mary," and it was so clear. It was like in this whispery sound, and that was the last time I ever heard of her. But she was still around. I don't have a great now.
You're trying to figure out where the fuck you went.
Those stories my family told me, but so when you did that, I was like, as I left my old house, I did that. I'm like, Mary, I'm moving out of town. That's kind of the last thing I said to the house. So that was weird.
Mary, I'm leaving you forever.
Oh, I
Bye.
resonate. Yeah, man, it reminded me of you.
That is crazy. Do you remember how old you were when it started?
Honestly, it's like one of my first memories. So I would say, I was like 3, and I remember clearly the always seeing a woman in a black dress out of my peripheral all the time in the hallway. And it was like I'd sit at the table, I'd see her, and I'd look, she wasn't there. But my earliest memories of like a human, like being alive, is of.
You know, we did, it was one of the bonus episodes that I did where we talked about past life regression, and one thing that was so interesting that I learned while doing that episode was how sacred the age of 3 is in a lot of other cultures around the world, because they fully recognize that age 3 is when kids have like the clearest vision into what other spirit realms are out there. So they will take 3-year-olds around and they'll ask them like, what do you remember from your previous life? And kids have like straight up solved murders. And like I was a person who was killed by like this guy in town, and yeah, because at 3 years old you just have like the ability to connect.
I remember the one kid that knew the whole family or something, so whole other family down the street or something.
I would have died off, I would have made stuff up. I was a bastard.
I remember the one of the kid that I think his parents like ran an electronics store or something, and he like lived a past life with somebody else, and he like knew everything about him and shit.
Yeah, and he like went crazy until his parents took him to probably go see that family. Because he was like, I want to do with my family, like you're not my family.
Yeah.
And finally took him to see him, and he was like at home, he knew everybody, he was comfortable.
Everybody was chill. He was talking to him.
Yes.
He was like, I don't fucking know you people. You took me.
So crazy about it.
That was weird stuff.
That's why I fully believe in reincarnation. There's just way too many stories for it not to be true.
Yeah. I just don't think you know about it. I think you're like your brain resets. You get the X-Men do thing.
Well, when you reach a certain age, yeah, because like when you're the first few years of your life, you basically can like see out of your third eye, basically. Like put it in a simple version.
Yeah.
Like you can see out of your third eye. you have like past memories and stuff, but once you reach the age of where you start remembering stuff, it like it shuts off.
That's a good idea.
So I was reading through the comments. Actually, let me read you some of the comments that people wrote because I was very like unsurprised at the amount of other people who had like kind of spooky ghosty things happen when they were young that commented on this thread. So one of the comments was, when I was around 11 or 12, I used to share a bedroom with my sister who was around 9. One night, some sound woke me up and I sat up and saw a human-shaped thing sitting on the padded storage bench at the end of our room. I thought it was my sister at first, so I called her name a couple of times. She wasn't in bed. I started to freak out as it was looking in my direction, but had a black space where the face was supposed to be.
Oh,
The rest of the body was white,
that's not
but it
scary at
was
all.
solid as a person and moving its arms, but there was no sound. It felt like about 2 to 3 minutes staring at it, and then I had this overwhelming feeling of exhaustion come over me, and I fell back to sleep.
Oh,
I woke up
Lord.
the next morning, slumped over in bed, but in the same sitting position, and I realized I had wet the bed. This has not happened to me since I was 3. Sister was still gone. I ran to my parents' room, and my sister was in their bed, and they said she had come running into their room, scared, in the middle of the night, saying a ghost was in her room. She described the exact same thing as me. We're now in our late 40s, but still remember it as clear as if it happened last night. Legit the most terrified I've ever been to this day.
Hell no. You have 2 accounts of the same thing, the same night. That's crazy.
Yeah, wait, both sisters coming in there like, I saw it.
Sleep paralysis, and so my initial thought was like, oh, that's sleep paralysis. You know, some people think it's supernatural, some people don't. You can write it on as sleep paralysis. But then when someone else sees it, it's always when someone else experiences the same thing.
You can't make it up.
I was sleep paralysis as a kid, and I remember it just being like the most horrifying thing ever, but you still have it?
Mine didn't start till college.
Oh, interesting.
What was yours like as a kid? Because I've never heard of children having it.
Oh yeah, I had it, and then I started getting migraines very shortly after I get chronic migraines. So I don't know if that correlated or what it was, but mine was around like that I can remember like 4 or 5, and then it continued till I got into like high school, and then it just I still have only nightmares. Like I only have nightmares every night, and I still talk in my sleep. Like sleep.
She only has nightmares.
Every night?
It's every night, and it's funny because so does Kayla. We both have chronic migraines. Anyway, but I used to.
Do you have a gas leak?
Yeah, I heard
Carbon monoxide?
maybe. But we both had it since we were like 6, 7, 8, so we just both grew up with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sleep paralysis, I would just, you just won't think that you wake up and there's somebody like sitting at the end of my bed or sitting on top of me or in the closet and you just can't move. And it's like the most horrifying thing ever. And I would wake up screaming, my mom would come in, and then I'd always get like migraines around that same time, and I didn't understand what they were, and just in my head hurt. It was just a bad time. It was very confusing as a kid, but I think as I got older, I just started understanding that my sleep paralysis was like.
I got demons.
So like I can, and that migraines are migraines. So, but as a kid, so I'm sorry, you still have sleep.
No, but at least as an adult, kind of what you were saying, you can understand that it's a nightmare, or you can at least understand, like, if I breathe, I had heard somewhere that on average that it only lasts 3 seconds, and I actually don't think that's true, but I've been able to, now when it starts, I can count, and my sleep paralysis demon will still come into the room, and we have a whole soiree, a whole
You got a
thing
whole
where
demon?
we'll get into bed and we start crushing me. Or my goodness, like, kill me.
What, bro? You gonna go sleep? Or are you just muting that guy? Okay.
All right, well, are we moving on to the next
Yeah, you want to read yours? You have the next one.
Yeah, you back to me.
Go for it.
Alright, okay, so this is my story. It is weird guy shows up at my parents' house at 1 a.m. looking for me and using details of my life that were valid 20 years ago help me figure this out.
Already with it.
This is posted by Lampro Capnos 13T4 in r/RBI. What's RBI?
Oh, Reddit Bureau of Investigations. Are you on that? Is that Reddit? Ooh, it's really good. It's just like a bunch of Redditors. There's like lawyers in there, but it's just people who are like, this weird thing happened. Can you help me solve what's going on? There was someone who was like, I think the woman upstairs is running a cult, and people will help like search what cult it could be. What area are you in? I'm looking up now. It's really cool. You should check it out.
Fantastic. Alright, this was October 5th, 2022. Trigger warning. This happened 3 months ago, and I'm going crazy trying to figure it out. I just moved into a new apartment 1 month ago, and I am still unpacking and settling in. I have been using my parents' address as my mailing address, who live a few towns over, 20 minutes away, all my life. 3 nights ago, my parents called me at 2 a.m., freaked out, and proceeded to tell me the story. Yeah, 2 a.m. Okay. Apparently, 1 a.m., someone started banging on the front door and repeatedly ringing their doorbell. My stepdad walked downstairs and opened the door. That's some big man. Even the front glass door closed and locked. There was a man standing outside who looked to be in his 30s, with a black hoodie on with a hood pulled up around his face. He didn't have any distinguishing facial features, facial hair, or tattoos. Neither my stepdad or my mother, who was watching the whole thing out the window, recognized the man. The man said, "I'm so sorry to bother you, but I'm looking for my full name." My stepdad played dumb and said, "Who?" The man proceeds to state my full name again and says that my boyfriend is worried because I didn't come home that night. He claimed to be a friend of my boyfriend and told my stepdad that they are both out looking for me, worried because I didn't show up home. I don't have a boyfriend. I live by myself with my 3 dogs and haven't been in a relationship in the past 5 to 6 months. Here's the weird part. My stepdad asked the guy what boyfriend he was talking about, and the man told him the name of the boyfriend I had when I was in 10th grade, nearly 20 years ago. My boyfriend in 10th grade has a very, very unique Italian name.
Wow.
Sorry. Selena and I wrote a story right before we came on it. This guy named Mario. And Mario. I'm like, Mario. He was like, it's me, it's Mario. Very, very unique. I hate my brain. I've never met anyone with a full name even close to his. He said my high school boyfriend's name a few more times to ensure my stepdad heard him, and repeated that they are very worried about me. Is my stepdad sure I'm not inside? At this point, my stepdad cleared out and closed and locked the door in his face.
Their time travels.
We lingered in front of my parents' house for the next 10 minutes, smoking cigarettes and talking on the phone. Finally, my parents called the cops. About 5 minutes before the cops arrived, the man walked down to the dead end on the block and drove away in his car. My stepdad was unable to get the license plate. My parents filed a police report and
I want to call the cops like immediately.
How would someone know who I dated nearly 20 years ago? And what would the motive be to make up a story that included that weird detail about my past? I have not had
Murder?
contact with the
Mayhem?
boyfriend in over a decade. Yesterday, I decided to message him on Facebook to see if he had any insight. I told him the whole story. He was just as confused as I was and couldn't figure out the apartment. I'm at a loss. I'm also freaked out that some strange man is going through that much trouble at 1 a.m. to look for me. Any insights or ideas would be greatly appreciated. No, nothing else weird has happened since then. What?
I agree with what you say, what you said about it's meant to watch out and open your door at 2 in the morning, because there's no way I would have ever.
I'll call the police for somebody knocking at 2 in the morning.
I'm not even interacting with that person. I'm just like waiting to see if they leave in the next 2 minutes, and then I'm calling the police.
Not even trying to see who it is. Like, at that point, horrifying.
Yeah, at least you pretend like not to know who she was like that. force that increase. But my goodness, what kind of trolling? This is what I would do when I was 3 years old, you know, just like people's houses. Be like, is she inside? Show me your daughter. Is this something, like, is this somebody who you went to school with? Who's like trying to, 20 years later, right? Does this guy just figure out he is free will? That is so weird. I'm curious, were there any updates? Did they write anything else about that? Okay, yeah. The added update, sorry, I got ahead of myself. Update. Wow, this really blew up. Thank you so much for all the kind words. And watching this kind. I want to add something here that a few people commented that might shine some light on this mystery. First off, I'm not in any legal trouble and have no reason to think someone would be suing me. God, I mean, I guess it's always in the way.
At 8 in the fucking morning.
Someone, but I really don't think that's it. She's being served at 1 a.m. at her parents' house. That is maybe good. But I just chain smoking cigarettes outside of her house. Yeah. I did take a personal loan out. Took it about a year and a half ago. It wasn't for anything too crazy, and I was really good at making payments on time until about 6 months ago when I had a medical issue. I called the loan company. They claimed to have nothing to do with it. All my friends and family also noted that the 1 a.m. factor kind of rules that out anyway. Nothing else strange is happening to my parents.
Hey guys, are y'all trying to find me for this loan?
So this remains a mystery. I'll be sure to update if something else happens. Oh my goodness. And then there's another update. So should I just, ooh, yeah, because now I'm so invested. Yeah, I know, yeah. Just keep going. All right, 1 year later, I finally have an update to this insane mystery. I will include the original story for the okay. Listen up. After everything is empty, me and my family and a couple of close friends have been talking about this mystery in depth to try and put our heads together and figure it out. We all have our own theories, but ultimately no definitive answer as to what happened or who this creeper was. So we pretty much put it to rest and only continue to joke about it once in a while. Here's the end. My stepsister, my stepdad's daughter, and her fiance were at a house party right after the holidays.
Same thing happened.
This year. While they were there, they started talking to a girl that neither of them knew. After some time talking together, the girl started talking about her ex-boyfriend and how they were going through a really rough time together. They had just recently broke up and she felt really bad because he was a wreck over it. Somehow, it came up that this girl's ex-boyfriend was my 10th grade.
No fucking shot.
The one with the really unique Italian name. Mario. Mario Luigi. Very good. So the whole the whole situation wasn't that big of a coincidence, since I went to high school with my stepsister's fiance, and we were a lot of mutual friends. So it makes sense that they were at the party that would include some people at the high school. As soon as my stepsister and her fiance hear this, and they both start freaking out, and without revealing too many details, they tell the girl about the whole mystery and how weird it was. As they are telling the story, the girl's face starts to go white, and she looks like she's about to cry. My stepsister and fiance try to console her and ask her what's wrong. The girl starts to tell them that a few nights ago she was sleeping and someone started banging on her door at, get this, 1 a.m. Just like what happened to me at my parents' house. The girl jumps out of bed and says she was absolutely terrified by how loud and aggressive someone was banging on the door. She said she literally thought it was going to break in. Let's see how the woman reacts in the situation. The girl has a Ring camera, so looks on her phone. Already smart. Doesn't just answer the door. There on the camera is a guy in a black hoodie banging on the door. She obviously pretends like she is at home and keeps all the lights off. There we go. Banging as she is getting ready to dial 911. The guy stops and leaves. She said she was absolutely terrified. For whatever reason, she didn't end up calling the cops, but may have went to stay with a friend that night or night after. My stepsister and fiance are shocked by the details and how similar it is to my story, especially because of the mutual ex-boyfriend we share. Except this girl literally just broke things off with him. They asked the girl if she has any idea who the guy is.
Fucking Reaper of X's, everybody just, you just put a hit on all the X's.
He said this guy was much taller and heavier than our shared mutual ex. How weird. This mystery is still unsolved,
And these new details honestly just make
That
me
boyfriend was so upset he put a hit out on the girlfriend, but the hitman sucks at his job and got the wrong ex-girlfriend.
He's messing with people. Is he just like, is his ex crazy? He's just like sending a guy? Yeah, he's a guy to go. That's exactly where my brain went. Like that he's just disturbed. Maybe. Wow, that's so scary. Right. It's so dark. I've covered like hitmen before. Our business talking. We have an episode
Damn,
about hitmen, and like
I'm telling you, we'll just make our own show.
men are just like cousins
What
of
do we
people
call
who want their wives killed. Like it's just they just ask someone they think it's not
Yeah.
really a professional man ever, which is why it's often so messy and that's how you hear about it. But I'm like, yeah, did the ex-boyfriend just ask like his cousin or some guy that they
Bad Dad Podcast.
like, I don't know, take out his ex-girlfriend? Well, I don't know if something broke in him. Like maybe he broke up with well, I guess it was maybe a year later, but yeah, he like got dumped and then was like, I'm just gonna take out all of my ex-girlfriends.
Yeah, I think it's a breakdown.
Yeah.
They literally said everything I did.
Yeah, could have been worse. I don't know. That's crazy.
There's extra info. Comments. I love context. So one, 10th grade boyfriend and I had a horrific breakup. I met my high school sweetheart. All I was dating him and broke up with him. Messy in a pretty messed up way. Okay, he held a grudge over it all throughout high school. He was extremely nasty to me to the point of bullying. At one point, I had to go to a security guard to escort me to classes because of him. And his friends would bully me so badly. Bullying would.
When y'all had the girls, did they take the girls out of the room at any point?
What do you mean?
Like at the hospital?
I had to. They took her out to, Ray was going to quarter on it. But she spent the first 2 days not even with us. She was in like the EQ and stuff. Same thing. They take them down for the nurses will take them to go feed them and stuff like that. So the mom can get rest and shit. But yeah, there's a couple different times. And they not even my kids. They couldn't swap.
Our baby didn't hurt.
Never know.
Our baby not leaving the room unless it's an emergency.
Never know.
And if they do leave, you better fucking follow them.
Never know.
This year for the rest of 10th grade, I could definitely needed me all in high school. At one point, he did end up apologizing to me and explained that he was just heartbroken over me breaking up with him. But at that point, I was way past the point of forgiving him. After graduating high school, we ran into each other maybe once or twice while I was at home from college, and he was totally cordial and nice to me. And we laughed the high school experience off. Inside, he was just like boiling, even though he's
I'm gonna
cordial
fucking
like that.
kill you.
Oh. Yes, it sounds like he has a hard time being broken up with. Like a history of that.
I think it was him.
He's a bitter little man. Bitter little Italian man with a very unique name.
That's what I think he did. I think it was him.
Oh my god, that's crazy. I would say, I don't know what's going on, but your father should be a problem. Yeah, I am friends and stranger again in life. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't care if you're beating on my door because you're getting chased by axe murder. Like, sorry that's where your life led you to.
It's a nice house, and one would assume that there's nice things in it. When I was 16, I briefly got mixed up with a wrong crowd, who at the time wasn't too bad, but nowadays most of them are addicts, complete low-lives, who ended up in jail. If my parents told me this story, I would immediately assume that someone I knew in high school, who's now an addict, was causing houses, or was casing houses in the neighborhood, or even purposely targeting my parents' house because they already knew me way out, and rang the doorbell to see if anyone was home, and when they answered, they had to make up a lie. So they went with that because knowing the details might give plausible liability. So what their real intention was robbing their house, and they just claimed they were confused to get caught. But the story is so weird because he's talking about stuff like from 20 years ago. Why is that the default? That's so weird. No, yeah, I actually don't think it's that. Because also, why, like, if you're gonna lease a house, like, you just see if there's cars in the driveway and then you just don't know that. Like, it seems like, I don't think he's casing the house. Yeah, it's like, or like, random. Yeah, like, no big deal. Yeah, that, I don't buy that just because of what his default was. No. I mean, for your daughter. I just found a weird yearbook.
thrift store was like, how many target this person's stuff in over here?
Okay, but actually, that's something I'm so scared of, is someone just randomly picking me or my family. Just it's something like that. Like, oh, I just saw your picture in this thing, and now, like, you're my wife, and I'm gonna come get you. I don't know. Like, that just freaks me out so much.
Yeah, it is freaky. Get stalkers. I don't know, stalker stuff. That sounds freaky. I know Selena and I have had our one-third of stalker stories over the years. Have you had anything like that?
No.
Good. I'm glad.
Is it? Oh, I mean, you guys both have such like massive followings that it just. I fear that it just happens to everyone.
Yeah, it's from that, but also without. We're had a lot without, which is like before all this happened too. And then, I mean, it's happened. I can think now since.
We don't really do that.
Public facing or whatever, but yeah, even when I was just like 16, 17, working in certain places, and there would be like a lot of male people that would come through, and there was like middle-aged men follow me around, get in my car, or like one person there, and then one person tried to like. Sorry, this is so ridiculous. It's just like a 45-year-old guy who like got obsessed with me and like invited me to come on his helicopter and like go to a place north of
Oh,
where
gosh.
we were. I was here as a teenager. No.
Yeah, no.
Shit. Just the first out of the mountains in the middle of nowhere.
I was gonna say, like, he wanted to take you like deep into like the Canadian wilderness, like no.
Literally. Yeah, like anyway, just crazy stuff like that. But it's just creepy. Like people can just show up at your house and
This doesn't make sense.
That's why you should have a
I feel like
gun.
it's just a vendetta.
I know. I followed this one girl on TikTok who she was telling her soccer story, and it was this guy that she had gone to school with. She didn't know until like 6 years of him being obsessed with her that he had been following her for that long because he never tried to interact with her. But he like saw her in I think a college class, became obsessed with her, and then for like 6 years was like saving her stuff and taking pictures of her, just keeping little mementos. And then eventually did start trying to make contact with her and tried to like befriend her dog before he went and talked to her, so that I imagine so that the dog wouldn't bark when he would come to her house.
So eerie.
Which is some serial killer level stuff.
Yeah, that's scary.
Horrifying.
Oh, that is horrifying. That's horrifying. It's almost worse just not knowing who is doing stuff.
Yeah.
Very weird. Like I guess things I haven't done. Like I got mail and I'm like flashbacks and then we're like, you know, we're gonna come.
Oh my gosh. Remember that?
I never looked at the flash drive though. I didn't do this. I wonder what's on it though.
Yeah. You should ask them.
I'll follow up. Alright, what do you got, Susan?
Yeah. I'm very interested in what yours is now.
So my 20 female fiance, 21 male, is refusing to buy our dream home that is in an amazing area and super cheap because he thinks it's haunted. So this is posted in Reddit Relationships by Osalupa, and this is 10 years old. So Selena would read it immediately.
Haunted, yes.
When I bought this house, the second time we walked through, he's like, don't worry, it's not haunted. Why would you say that?
Well, yeah. Why do you have to say it, ma'am?
It's a haunted house. Alright, so me and my fiance have been together for 5 years. I'm a nurse maid and he's an electrician. He has always been a straightforward guy. He doesn't lie and he says what he means and he means what he says. Anyway, we are expecting our first child soon and we currently live in a one-bedroom apartment, so naturally we agreed that we should buy ourselves a home. Now we live in a central Australian town. Houses are overly expensive here compared to houses in the cities, but they certainly are not cheap. So we're looking around and we find a beautiful old home in the central business district
of our town. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, big shed-out back, which would be great for my fiance. I really cannot express how beautiful this house is. I'm so upset that we probably won't be buying it just because of what my fiance thinks of it. And before I get into the details of why he doesn't like it, I would understand if he didn't like the look of the house. He didn't like the location or didn't like the functionality, but no, he has one issue with the house, and that's what bugs me. So I showed my fiance the house.
It's haunted.
We loved it. Can't believe the price. And may I say, due to the generosity of my late grandparents, he wasn't even to get a loan. We could buy the house and we could have it made for the rest of our lives. Plus, my fiance said that he used to always walk past the house when he was back in high school and that he always loved it. So, sent a date to the walkthrough. I'll give my perspective first. So we arrived. House is stunning. I mean, it looks better in person than in pictures. So much light gets into the house as well because of the amount of windows, big beautiful windows, just how I like them. Then you get to the second floor and go out onto the balcony from the master bedroom, and you see the view. Oh my god, the view. You can see half the town from it. Now, while I am trying to contain myself, here's my fiance just walking around the house with a really sour look on his face. I asked him what's wrong, and he said he wasn't feeling well. Around 20 minutes into the walkthrough, the real estate agent hadn't seen the call. That's when my fiance pulled me aside and particularly freaked out. He looked me dead in the eyes and tells me that the house is haunted. He said the moment he walked in, he could feel how dark and depressing the house was. And so the final straw was when we walked past the basement, and he said it was like a bottomless pit of darkness, and felt like there was something evil waiting down there for him.
Shit, this dude sounds like he's not crazy. So it sounds like you should believe him.
And hey, I saw how upset he was, and because we were going to get married, I sympathized with him. I asked him if he wanted to leave, expecting he would say no because he's the kind of guy who likes to finish when he starts. But he immediately said yes. So we'll leave, and that was that. I asked him if he would even consider the house, and he said absolutely not. At first, I thought he was having a moment, like he was afraid of finally being an adult, my father, moving into a house and so on. But he kept looking at other houses for sale. We found another house that's pretty good, but it doesn't come close to the other house. And he was ready to buy it. So we're gonna settle for a decent house instead of the amazing one because we felt like it was haunted. So yeah, I want to know what to do. And this isn't a deal breaker for me by any means.
Then why are you on Reddit?
So yeah, I'll just start with quality this post 1 a.m. I may retire. You know what? Maybe he's like super in touch and he hasn't told you, and he knows maybe it's something true.
I've had feelings like that before sometimes. I think everybody has.
It's your intuition.
Yeah, I mean, if you just go into a place and that's like how you feel, especially that he's an electrician and straightforward dude and all that, and he comes out of left field with, you know, this place is fucked up, then it's like, unless you're really fucked up then.
Mom did that one time.
Really?
Yeah, because Dad had got to a point where he was finally ready to move, and he wanted to move away from here. And Mom was like, okay, let's look at houses. And so they started looking at houses, and there was one that we went to that was so beautiful, and it was like basically like 2 houses connected.
Oh gosh.
It was nice. It was really nice. It had 2 kitchens in it.
2 kitchens?
Yeah, literally, it was 2 houses.
That's a mansion?
connected.
Gosh.
Yeah, it was awesome, and it was super cheap, but it had a cellar in it, and so we didn't go in the house to look at it, but all the windows and everything were open and stuff, so you could see
Yeah,
inside the
cellar.
house.
Oh, they were living there still?
No.
What's
It was
Oh,
empty.
cellar.
Cellar.
Okay.
Yeah, a cellar, a basement. And the way the basement was set up is we could see straight into it because when you walked up it, you went straight to the back door. Like the back door was here and the stairs went right down to it. And as soon as Mama looked at that, she said, "Hell no, something down there." She said, "That house is haunted." Like, she looked at all of it and she said, there ain't no such
She
thing.
just got terrified of the seller.
Well, she just said that it just felt
Welcome
wrong.
everybody.
She said that it felt wrong. And she said she was suspicious anyways because the house was super cheap for what it was. Like, she said it was really cheap. Like a really good deal. That's one reason, like, they were really, really wanting to buy this house. Like, she said when she went and looked at it, her gut told her, no way.
No way, Jose.
I still remember that house too, because I was the one that lived there.
Lagging. 30,000.
Certain amount of years, and I think certain reasons. I think it was something that could be depression.
Oh dang, I got. Oh wow, I got more expensive cards. Damn.
They don't have to. I know there was like the poltergeist lawsuit that was in New York where a guy had advertised the house as being haunted. He had like publicly told people it was haunted, and then he didn't include that when he sold the house, but then the people who moved in found out it was haunted the hard way. I think that was for not disclosing that. So like now.
You didn't read all the Facebook posts about it. Man, I am lagging everywhere. Hooey. All these machines got me going crazy.
It makes sense. I want to know. I think. I would want to know.
I want to know. Have you ever seen the rain?
Yeah. I think I pretty much across the board. I guess
I want to know. Yeah, I can see it.
old and passed away.
I shouldn't have that chat up. People go crazy, man. I tell you what.
They didn't tell my parents they bought their house. They got a couple years later. We knew that the guy they bought the house from when the state was when they had died. We didn't know it was in their bathroom. And I found out later. The real estate didn't tell them. Oh wow, how'd they find out? I think they.
Yeah, hold on. We're looking.
Oh, neighbor. It was the name Elvis. So he retired.
Sorry, I haven't looked at chats in a little bit.
No, the friends show up. Hard pack on the driveway. Doors locked. They end up getting near the shower. I was on the floor. My parents messed around and stepped out of the shower and fell over and died of heart attack. 3 days after retiring. I know, that's like one of those stories they tell about like don't get
Yeah, I'm seeing them now.
job, like don't wait to retire to travel because that's like really one of those stories they tell. Wait, was there an update on this one? Okay, so there were updates, but there were comments. Oh wait, no, there is an update on the journal, okay.
She's a liar.
I'm gonna call the real estate agent.
Brian.
It's like 2 a.m. So I looked
Lags me.
internet. A woman who lived in the house with her husband in the 50s
Lags
and
me.
down the basement stairs and the hall was allegedly abusive. That is not for me. I do not believe in ghosts, but I am not living in a murder house. The murder house really had a huge court case for a small town. Surprised I didn't know it. I was just when you talked about the basement,
That was the
like,
okay.
staircase.
That was the one the guy didn't want to go to.
Yeah, I didn't want to buy
Oh, I've seen the documentary. I thought about that.
But now she researched that. Oh, that's enough for me. I didn't believe my husband.
Anyway, and at the end of when I saw that too.
People get crazy.
Yes, when he talked about it being in the basement.
I want to know.
So that's interesting.
Have you ever seen the rain?
This person said, "Pardon me, I'm a bit of a cynic, but did you ask the agent about the history? Because I wanted to know why his car tests like are so cheap. What's the catch? Have you acquired?" And then there's another one here that says, "So there is a theory about why humans sometimes get creeped out instinctively of the brink. Arbitrary.
Arbitrary? Arbitrary.
Frequency vibration. Sound you can't hear.
Uh-oh. I'm hitting all the buttons.
Supposedly it was left over from hunter days because some predators.
I want to know. We're getting so close.
Your fiance might be subconsciously picking up a frequency you can't hear, and a portion of his lizard brain is tripping his fight or flight reflex while he's in that house. This will not go away and cannot be fixed. He has a right to go on his own home, no matter if scientifically.
Well, she already said that she wasn't going to deal with the card.
Interesting.
I need one more card to complete the Destiny set. One more. Now I complete all the other sets. $1 million. Oh God. Everything's falling apart. Okay. Here we go, chat. Yeah, apparently if you have 40 of these things, you go real slow. I'm lagging everywhere. It's mainly when I open shop. I should probably just not open shop. We should got some more stuff, man.
The house where he was uncomfortable. Yeah.
And he did. Do you think there was a reason why it was him picking up the energy? As if like maybe it was the man that got pushed down the stairs like warning him about or like trying to reach out to him?
It's such to make your life look good.
Yeah. Stop repeating history.
Maybe.
I would just go to the agent and be like, hey, so we figured out there's a murder here, so what are we going to do about this price?
Sounds like he was a bad guy. Maybe he deserved to be put down the stairs.
Oh, maybe actually, yeah, true.
Yeah.
True.
My frames.
Also, I know.
Yeah. That was kind of like the new Conjuring movie, right? It was about like this, oh, there's ghosts in the house, but really there's like a demon who's controlling the ghosts.
Yeah.
I like
It's not
demons.
really spoiler, right?
I had a baby. I've never watched a single movie.
Isn't that every Conjuring?
I think so.
That's every Conjuring.
What happens?
How is that any different from the rest of them?
It's fair.
That does happen in all of them.
I've been trying to see Wuthering Heights for like a month. And I'm never gonna see it until it comes out on until I can just watch it on my TV.
I did go to the movies to see that. I don't watch anything unless it comes to streaming.
I'm so lazy now.
So now you have an excuse. I have a baby. I just want to live. Yeah.
I'm going to leave my house.
Noticed anything spooky? Like babies are notorious for kind of making up spooky things.
I have had two things. She's 6 months old now. There's been two things. She was really, really, really little. I was laying in my bed. And he was in
2
my
months ago.
looking at his eyes. And in the reflection of his eyes, I saw the headboard of the bed, my head, but then just a dark figure. And he was looking past me, and I looked, whoa, there's nothing there. But when I look back in his eyes, it's there. I look, it's not there. I look back, not in his eyes anymore. So I'm like, oh. So that was weird. But every once in a while, I'll be holding him, and he'll be like jumping on my lap. And then he'll just look at like smiling at me, and then he'll like look up over my shoulder and be like, nothing. I look like, I don't know, he's doing it. But that's only been one time, really. So I just hope he's not like me. I really hope. And if he comes and says, oh, God, in my bedroom, I will immediately put him in my bed or just, you know.
Now, how did they...
No, I know. She said that before. He's even born. She's like, I know he's not like
I don't even understand how the surrogates work.
Dude, I used to
Was it her egg and his stuff, or was it the girl's egg?
It was both of them. But it was
Okay.
like the end of the woman. Or
Okay.
her going to carry it.
So I know sometimes they gotta like use the woman's egg, so I kind of always wonder how that works.
It's Selena's egg and Adam's sperm. So
Okay.
what they did is they essentially made the kid and then put it in the surrogate.
Okay.
my dad hated it. He'd come home from work 1 o'clock in the morning.
Like that, because of the way they did it, they even knew his gender going into it.
Really?
Yeah, like they knew it. They knew he was a boy.
That's
4
nuts.
years old. His whole conversation. Opens my bedroom door. I'm just standing on my bed. And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, the people in the walls. And he told me he would just shut the door and go to bed. All right.
Yeah, and he's like, that's none of my business.
I would. Yeah, I ain't touching that. Honey, come get your kid.
As long as my kid's not freaking out about it.
Yeah.
Like, if my kid's not freaking out about it, you can have them. You can talk to them. Stuff there.
Yeah. Honey, come get your kid. She's talking to ghosts again.
Yeah. As long as they're not scary ghosts, you go right ahead. I'm going back to bed.
Yeah.
It ain't my
Are
problem.
they nice?
It ain't my problem until you start screaming.
Are they trying to tell you to get all the knives out of the room, out of the house, and just throw them everywhere? They're telling you to wander outside and hang out?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to know that.
No, that is kind of scary because, you know, as parents, you're kind of expected to be like, there's no monster under your bed, like, let's work together, see? And I just
Fuck that. I see a monster once, I'll be like, alright.
Maybe there's a bad guy here.
I don't want to see it.
Yeah, and
You just pull out all the equipment and you're like, well, let's actually see if there's a ghost in here. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, my son, he, in terms of spooky things, because he's so little, he's only, I guess 7 weeks this week. And he's like, not even really tuned into what's happening ever. But right next to his...
He's 87 weeks old.
We put a picture, because my husband's father was a painter, and he passed away 2 years ago. So we just have one of the...
Yeah, if you start saying our kids like 57 months old or some shit like that, or 82 months old, I hate that shit. Just say a year and a half. Round up or down, whatever you want to do. Almost a year and a half, like that works. You don't have to do like 93 months. I don't think they really go up a year, but they'll do underneath a year. It'll be like 50 months old. It's like why? Like and now I gotta do math to figure out how old your kid is. No, just tell me how old he is when I ask. Matter of fact, I ain't even asking. You the one telling me.
And the way that my son like walks in on that picture, it's like he's like spiritually connected to the picture. It's really cool to see. Like he doesn't really like, I don't know, focus on things yet, but there's something about that picture that he just focuses on. So it's really cute. It's like a little connection.
Yeah, that's much better than seeing the story.
I don't know what is going on in your house.
There really isn't, like, in my house, like, we know who it is. It's Leroy now. And Leroy, when kind of built the house, and, like, I guess he still has family. When we were doing renovations, he was around a lot, and that was another thing for him. I've even been live, people heard it upstairs, and like, what is that? I'm like, Leroy, but he's a great spirit. There was something nasty, but it really seems outside.
He has a good spirit. He was nice.
Our property was a dump, and that Hell's Angels would come out here, and this is where they would sink stuff. And then in the 60s, they brought in Phil and brought the land up, so everything's lower than 20 feet below the ground. Oh, wow. For farming and all that kind of stuff. So we know it's deep down there. It's more so outside. I will not in the dark. Outside my house in the dark, Christmas is horrifying. It's a nightmare. And when you say Hell's Angels, we're talking about, like, for those who don't know, like, the biker gang, the motorcycle gang, who, like, also would kill people. Like, when you say sink stuff, you're talking about actually sinking people or what?
Yeah, from a local man who actually, their family owned a land around here. There was like, oh, really why? We had a situation, the woman who left. Ran away from her husband, but was never found again. So she's the woman in white up on the hill in the back who we've seen. There's people here, like, and you look, for how into this I am, a lot more people than me. I don't know if I've ever physically seen Leroy. My brother, who's a big skeptic, saw Leroy. A contractor working in our house saw him. Where I haven't physically seen him. He doesn't reveal himself to me. But I've seen a woman and on the Alice walked out in the forest. Some really dark stuff in the forest. And we salt rained her house. Now we're dead.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you need to because it sounds like there's a lot of stuff out there.
Do it every
You don't want that coming in.
Do it every season.
Do you feel like you need to every season? It doesn't, the salt, what's the life cycle of the salt ring? It kind of expires so people can come back in.
When I start forgetting I did it, I do it again. Because I feel like you can't do it a lot. But
If I forget if I've done it.
I don't do any ghost hunting on my property anymore. I don't think I ever will again. I feel like God's just really been helping me. I wouldn't call it like super haunted anymore. Like I feel like the energy is a lot better here than it was. But I don't think I'll ever crack a open board or an Alice box again in my house.
Yeah, like there's no reason for it. Just it's better when you just don't know shit.
Like anything else into it.
I will say, if I was her though, with as many Ouija boards as she has, I would put all of, like, as her child gets older, I would hide every single one of them. Because kids get curious. I was one of them.
Oh yeah, that kid. What if he's the Antichrist? Because I think of how hard it was and stuff, and they had to like bake it and stuff, and she's got superpowers and shit. What if he like doesn't, know, because he was grown with the other lady. What if the other lady is some kind of like Nephilim or something, and now it's got all the DNA and stuff. I wonder how that worked. Like, does the baby have any sort of the surrogate's DNA anyhow?
No.
That's interesting. Even though it's like grown.
Any of her DNA.
That's weird. Despite being like grown and stuff.
Yeah.
You think there'd be like traces of it?
Yeah. one final one, and this is a fun
Why are y'all going over there, bro? I don't
side
want
story that
y'all.
I found while I was like perusing Reddit late at night. But this comes from Days in the Matrix subreddit. One of my favorites.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's about like, weird stuff that happens that people can't explain. Kind of like living ghost stories, someone described them as, because like it's like ghost stories, but everyone's alive, which is like weird stuff coming up. So this came from a thread, and it's kind of like internet folklore because someone said that they had copied this story from another thread they found, and when they went back to check it, that thread was gone. So no one knows where like the story originates from, but it's been passed around. And so this one starts. So near where I grew up, there was a large amusement park. One half of it was rides and coasters, and the other half was a water park. Obviously, the summer jobs there were a great goal for a teenager, and they employed a huge number of my friends on summer break from college. The jobs over in the water park were generally considered more desirable, though I was never able to get them because I'm a bad swimmer. Basically, the water park opened later and closed earlier, so the shifts were nicer, and they had to pay more because you had to be first aid, secure, and lifeguard certified. A lot of my friends worked there, and I know about 3 of the people involved in this story. So it started on a water slide, one of the huge tube slides that you had to walk up 7 flights of steps to get to the top. One lifeguard was posted up top telling people when to go down, and one of my friends was a lifeguard at the bottom who helped people off the slide. They also gave them the all clear for the next person to go. The family had come with their child, who was very young, apparently barely the height limit to go on the slide. The family was in line. It was the father first, the kid second, and the mother last. And that was so that someone would be with the kid both at the top and the bottom of the slide. So the father goes down the slide, gets off, and the lifeguard gives the all clear, and then they wait. You can't really see what's going on up top, but finally the next rider comes down. But it's the mother who walks over to the father and then asks where their son is. There's a moment of confusion, and my friend is pulled over by the family. The kid had been the next one to enter the slide up top before his mom, but had never come out the bottom. My friend was really confused at that point, so he calls up to the lifeguard, who verifies that the kid went down the slide. Neither my friend nor the father saw the kid come out at the bottom. Until this is figured out, they shut down the ride. The top lifeguard calls the security guard and reports this as a missing child, while my friend calls the supervisor. The supervisor shows up and is apparently afraid that the kid is wedged in the tube somehow, and in a way that the mother failed to dislodge him coming down the slide. The parents are upset at this point and freaking out, and the super has the upper lifeguard go down the ride himself, spread out to make sure that there's no child jammed into the turns of the slide. He comes out of the bottom, having not dislodged the child, and everyone is more confused than ever. Meanwhile, security called the lifeguards, saying that they just turned up a missing kid near one of the coasters. Could they get a description of the missing child? The super sort of
How many missing kids you got?
hand and says that it couldn't have been the same child. The coaster they found the kid by was clear across the park, and the child was only missing for a few minutes at this point. Instead, the super has a bunch of lifeguards run up the stairs and come down the slide, still hoping to dislodge the kid, while the other employees quietly look around the bottom, just in case the kid somehow managed to fall out of the tube. Meanwhile, upper management gets called in, and the parents of the kid are alternating between yelling, blaming each other, panicking, and threatening to sue the park. Upper management calls security and decides to ask them to pull the security camera footage from the top of the slide to try to figure out what happened. A kid a few years ahead of me in high school happened to be working security, and he was there when they pulled the footage, and one of the security guards said that he was almost positive that that was the kid they had in the room, the kid that showed up across the park missing their parents.
Why wouldn't you check that
And sure
fucking
enough,
kid?
he is in the missing children's room, safe and sound. And here's where things get weird. The footage shows the father, the kid, and the mother entering the slide. It's also time-stamped, so they know when the child went down the slide. The incident report for when the kid was found clear across the park behind the roller coaster shows that he was discovered less than 5 minutes later. And if you've ever noticed, nothing in an amusement park is laid out linearly. There's always fences and bushes and buildings between you and where you want to go. The idea is to make you ramble about between rides and cut down the ride wait time. Weirdest of all was that the incident report said that this child seemed disoriented and was at first not able to respond to questions. It also stated that the kid, who was apparently modified 5 minutes prior, was bone dry. This was the talk of the park for a week, with everyone trying to come up with explanations. Guards searching the other security footage to try to find the kid going across the park, people trying to get from the slide to the coaster, and then upper management came out and basically hushed the whole thing up. Supervisors told the lifeguards that they were even talking about it, that they would be fired. Pretty soon, the park moved on to whatever the next drama was and got swept aside. But yeah, it was outside, making time for space portal.
Wow.
And glad.
Upper management or aliens?
Well, yeah, it's like I've read stories about this, or covered stories about this in Appalachia specifically. Oh yeah, that is found 6 miles away, disappeared immediately, and he's unscathed. Like he could not have gone up this mountain. All these things. It makes no sense. It's all we're not getting simulation, man. But now, this one has cameras. Like, is it real? Is it
Yeah, I guess in this telling of the story, there is like footage of them going down and then the kid just showing up across the park. So
that is so strange. I don't even know.
That's the craziest one
I
ever.
remember a story where this woman, well, so this is a woman that I interviewed back in the day. There was a time where we were like just interviewing people telling their scary stories. But she went to a park in New York, in upstate New York, and went on a trail with her boyfriend. There were two of them together. They were like walking around for 20 minutes. When they get off the trail, her boyfriend's family was like yelling at them, like, "Oh my god, you've been gone for 3 hours." And they were having like a family party that day, and apparently
Like, bro, we've been gone for 5 minutes.
3 hours. And they were really concerned, and they drove around, and they were shouting their names. And we went down the trail and we shouted for them, and they didn't see them there. And she was like, "It's so weird because I swore that I'd only been gone for 20 minutes." And then the more you like research the park, the more you realize like other people have that same exact experience there of like these weird time lapses and not necessarily showing up in other places, but I don't know, sometimes it's just like a portal or whatever in the place. They say glitches in the matrix.
Oh man, that just makes me want to give up. None of it's real. None of it's real. What
It's a word.
is fake? Yeah, somebody's thinking, oh god, what the hell?
If I like think too hard about us being in a simulation, I like start to panic a little bit.
That's what I think about space. What's beyond everything? What is everything? Oh, makes me freak out. Freak out.
I know. If we're just in some like Sims simulation, something is playing on the computer.
Right?
Oh, and it just glitched and that kid just went across the park.
That's a crazy story.
Roller coaster type situation.
Yes.
Just threw him across the yard.
Picked up a little guy.
Just dropped him.
Dropped him. He's like, oh my god, where's my mom? Poor little guy. He's gonna need therapy for the rest of his life.
Yeah, I'd be curious like what his perspective was on what happened. Like, did you just wake up and you were across the park and you don't remember?
Come on the slide and just standing there, right? Because, well, if they sent us some user stories and we had nothing to say, but that's been the same stories that I read in Appalachia, specifically like little kids going, they're like, how did you get here? And they just don't know.
I don't know.
I have read about ones in Appalachia where the kids, there was one specifically that I read where the kid was like, a big bear helped me. And they were like, a bear didn't help you. And he was like, no, a bear
ATF and ran away with me.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, Bigfoot. Yeah, no, it's weird. Yeah, and I know that like they find him like totally fine, like in a log or something, in like a little cave. It's creepy. It's weird. It's so weird.
I know. It's always, yeah. And it's always kids. I don't know, whatever it is like when the kids around.
Right? Yeah, that sense. It's so creepy. I don't know, especially in the middle of nowhere. Those ones are like, what? But thank God. It's just as creepy because there's footage of that. And it's like, no, supposed footage.
Yeah, when it's in such a public location. Like, did you ever, it just made me think of this, but did you ever, there was a time where my TikTok algorithm was just like, water slides in Dubai that looked like they were in the back rooms, like there's carpet around them and they start inside, and it's like fluorescent lighting. It literally looks like you're in an office, but there's like an opening and you go down the water slide, and then it's like psychedelic once you're in there, and there's like flashing lights and it goes pitch black, and then you like swirl around something and go down. It's honestly horrifying, but I think my whole algorithm was this one guy that was traveling the world, like just going on all these water slides. But I feel like this would happen in one of those water slides.
Yes. Yeah. You start to buy and end up in like Kansas. Yeah, that's so interesting. God forbid somebody goes there and happens.
Rip.
Yeah, it's just like
Rip.
worth to them. That's crazy. Wow. That's great. Well, I'm not this way tonight. So spooky about that. I know. Very strange. I'm gonna use a lot of my free will today. Good luck with that. Yeah. Make sure that you never predict your next move. Like, just go out and be wild.
Welcome, everybody.
Well, thank you guys so much for joining me this episode today. Thank you so much for having us. This was so fun. I love No, this is perfect because I love just getting spooky with other spooky gals. It's my thing. It's how I wanted to start this day.
That's my
It brings
jam.
around the algorithm because they could have never seen this coming. Absolutely.
We're getting there.
We're very excited to.
We're getting there, boys. Like, comment, subscribe.
So for my listeners, guys, yeah, we're on. What's their handle?
Can't sleep.
Can't sleep channel. Netflix channel. Whatever. Can't sleep. Selena Sleep. Can't sleep. That's us. It's us with something. Can't sleep. That's us. And we just basically do this. We gotta happen. Whatever weekly cast does, fun. You know, it's just a hangout sesh. That's it. I love it. I'm gonna put all that in the description so anyone listening, you're gonna know exactly where to go to get more of this. And thanks, guys. So exciting. Enjoy later. Bye. Hearts of Pounding is written and produced by me, Dylan Moore. Hearts of Pounding is also produced by Matt Brown. Our associate producer.
Oh, when you say your name and. It's produced by me. It's also produced by this guy. And also this guy. These fucking cards, man. One godforsaken card. Which one am I missing? Page 5, Kitsune. I'm not missing it, bro.
Hey, babies and bees! Welcome back to the show.
It says I'm missing this card, but I ain't. What a bunch of load of crock. Maybe put it here. I went to Instagram and I asked you guys what you wanted from me on YouTube, and the number one and two things you guys asked about was my scary stories and how to publish a book and go about writing. And since my first book was about my scariest experiences, I thought, hey, why not smash only the one, because I have one thing that I believe in more in the whole world, and that is that every single person has a book inside them. You need a poetry book. And why are you publishing it? Let me know what's in your bag. Swings. 21, 22, I sit down and say, I'm gonna write a book. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm gonna write a book. Watch me. And what did I publish? My first book. I had to tell my story for this.
mysterious things in the paranormal world that happened to me. I recently gone very few trips with very few people. I got to talk in depth about the scary things that happened to me as a child, teenager, the things that I did for work back then, and I got to relive it, and I got to remember this book that I've written. Because believe it or not, there was a time when I was too scared to do paranormal stuff, so instead I started a podcast, which was a haunted estate, and I wrote this book to go along with it. So I don't know what I am. I believe immediately. I don't know. I feel like I'm bits and pieces of all these different things, and I named myself the Host Reader. And it's pretty much when I go into a space, I connect, I let myself feel the energy, I see things in different parts of time. I get society that it comes to me totally. I don't choose it out. Sometimes I see ghosts, they look like people. Sometimes when I see ghosts, they look like ghosts. You never know. But the Home Reader was the first book that I put out. Alright, so I'm going to tell you something that's in this book. And also, all these books are available for purchase if you want them on Amazon. And they will pop up during this video. And you can also find them below because the last one I'm going to tell you about is really freaking awesome. Okay? So
What'd you say, sweetie?
Back in time, when we were teenagers, we would do weird party tricks. Okay? I'm talking to third person. I hate this. Anyway, the best part, I'm talking to people's third relatives.
I need-
For me to tell them what their grandmother is saying about them. And come to know, sometimes I can do it, sometimes I can't. It wasn't an all the time thing, but it was a sometimes thing. So somebody thought it would be really, 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 really funny to take my name and my cell phone number, they put it in the yellow pages. Are any of you guys old enough to remember the yellow pages? Yeah, they put my phone number in the yellow pages under Selena's Psychic Services. I don't know if it was a joke or if it's true, but it led me to some of the craziest experiences of my life. People would call me in the middle of the night, and we didn't have this, and I would feel compelled to help. I ended up hooking up with a pastor, being someone who performed exorcisms. Yeah, the stories get really, really weird. But some of those stories are inside this book, and I want to tell you about the craziest one that I ever went to, and it is one to this day that I will always remember. This book could be 12 times as bad as this for stories, and you bet your lucky ass I'm thinking about writing another one that's my true soul story. So is there numbers on the page? There's not. It's not well done. The story's there. I don't care about page numbers. Because the story is there. Look at that front cover, right? My God. Wait, before we get into the story, how much did it publish? Nothing. Everyone, right? How do I find a publisher? How do I publish a book? Oh, we'll get into that. But first, the story. All right, we're gonna go back quite a few years. Okay, I was. This is no, it's not a funny story. I'm upbeat right now. It was a scary story. I got a call. One of my partners to this house. This house was left to two Polish girls by their grandmother who had practically raised them. When they went off to college, they lived with her. She ended up passing away. They loved their grandmother so much. They fell into quite despair. They were going through a really hard time. They were partying a lot. They weren't going to class. They were doing all these things that they just should not be doing. Okay? One thing happens. They meet the guys at the farm. There's an Australian guy. You'll get over to come back to the house. Some really bad stuff went down. You can imagine one of the worst assaults that happened to one of the sisters. After that, she really pulled into herself. She stopped going out. She fell down this really deep depression hole, as can you imagine. But then she started to change. She did bathe, voices that weren't hers would come from her, horrible things would happen. But it manifested first in the house. It manifested with all of the kitchen dishes coming out. It manifested in smells. It manifested in their garden, which could not be accessed by the public, completely bricked in. All the shrubbery ripped to the ground, full of dead birds. Okay, yeah, I saw pictures of this. It was literally insane. This craziest thing I've ever seen. So they ended up calling us in. I remember walking around, I did my home reading thing, which is I sit down, I get really centered, I follow someone who has cards, they put the name or money card, and when I kind of click into this other realm, the only way that I can explain it, okay? The only way that I kind of explain what it's like, you know the movie Insidious, where they go and they have to project out of their body, and they're like in this weird other kind of realm thing. That's kind of what it's like to me. And I could see in the house, it was something dark because there was black holes on the ceiling, like with smoke. And I could smell it, and I could see images what happened, and I knew that she'd gone through, these different levels of infestation, oppression, and possession. It all happened to this girl. We were in a full-blown possession state thing, and I had never really experienced this with a person before. The right teams were called in, and I witnessed exorcism. I witnessed the whole exorcism, okay? Very interesting. Definitely not like the movies where things are flying around, where there are crazy noises, where there are crazy smells. That got me the most, was crazy smells. I'm talking from the smells of apple trees to full sulfur to super sweet hay to a cold winter morning. Very strange. Seasons changing. Seasons themselves seem to, I don't know. I know that probably sounds awkward. I haven't really experienced it. But I'll never forget meeting this girl. I say meeting her for a second time because who she was when I met her and who she was the morning after the exit. One of the weekends, or would just be absolutely nothing to go on. There's something really interesting in the front of this book that I'm just going to talk about really quick because someone did want me to touch on mental health. And I feel like it's important to talk about. That conversation should literally happen. Okay, I have this book in my book with the semicolon, and we all know this is a writing. Alright, our little town has suffered a large amount of teen self-care recently. If you're reading this and find yourself in a dark place, please reach out even if your story is not posted yet. For 2016, almost for a whole year in our town of 30,000 people in danger of their life, which is kind of crazy, and everyone was spiraling because we didn't know if there was a pact. To this day, I don't think we still know. I think, I don't think we'd ever want to believe there was a reason or if they were connected, but it was terrifying. But that's one thing that writing did for me in the darkest times of my life. Like 2016 was a dark time for me. I wrote this book fresh off of a second miscarriage, and writing saved my life. And I think it's kind for a lot of people that I do write, which is great because writing is first. Writing is what I do before social media. And when I meet people now, they're like, "Oh, like who's your ghostwriter?" Or like,
Haha.
And I'm like, "Call me, baby. Call me. I have great editors, absolutely." Because punctuation is not my forte. But did I write all these stories myself? I did. And that's kind of my namesake. And everyone says to me, forever you know the one thing. What is it? I'm a writer. I want to always be a writer. I want to write things that make people feel. And the first thing I want to write is first story. So it's literally called The Home Reader, Our Normal Journey by Selena Myers. You know my funny thing is that like, I write a lot of it. Okay, that's not like a little quick. But this thing don't connect to this really good. But it connects to these real things. See? Wow, that back. This book took me about 6 months to write. My next book, which was my absolute most popular book, I don't have the original copy of it. I need to order it. I can't believe I don't have the copy of it away. But it was republished last year by Indigo, which is like the Barnes & Noble of Canada, 10 chapters. That is The Haunting of Clandestine. So this is kind of a novella. It's not a huge book, but it was always my #1 seller. I wrote this book. I hope you're ready for this. Okay? I got inspired, and I wrote this book in 4 days. 4 days. I sat at the table. I didn't sleep. I had the story in my head. And right now, I am working on the screenplay, the film adaptation of this book, which is so different than the book. Hidden deep in the woods on the outskirts of a nearly forgotten town, Clandestine House. Rumors have run wild about this place for more than a century. It is known as the house that swallows people whole. What secrets reside in Clandestine House? It isn't until an out-of-town buyer, Hannah Watts, wins the house in an online auction.
This is her book.
The house home comes to life. What happened to the clandestine family? What will happen to Hannah? In my head, even as I wrote this, Hannah is based off of Michelle Violet. Katie Blair. I still think that she could be Hannah. But the screenplay is so much to write, okay? Oh my god. The movie is gonna be so good. Manifest is a very crazy movie. It's an A24 movie. It's like a Neon movie or Blumhouse. Or a Manifest. If you're from there, hit me up. I have your next watch. Hey! So when it comes to a publishing book, I said it was free. It literally is, okay? Publishing books, you use a website if you want to. It is kdp.com, okay? KDP is Amazon. As we all know, Amazon runs everything. Amazon, before it was the Amazon that you know, was a company. And the most interesting thing about that is they haven't made it to me self-published, but still like own the book and stuff like that. So you go on there, you upload your manuscript, KDP, you get assigned an ISBN number, which is the library use, and I self-publish. So if you want to see the quality of the self-published books, there's The Home Reader, which was a philosophy book. There was Black Paul, what is that? Let me see, I've read this book. Go through my notes, and then there's also the hardcover, which this was the original copy of Hollow, which is my most recent book.
Should read her books.
Before I head off.
I was actually going to read her most recent.
I love Forest Vines. That was my initial thought with this. It's definitely a very masculine book. Alright. But Hollow is a story that lives inside my head forever. Okay? It has been writing itself in my brain. I'm already like halfway through the most of my brain. No, but it's so much sexier. And this is sexier in the rewrite if you haven't read it. As soon as this went out, So we're gonna make this crazy. So guys, I need you to do this right now. You can
That's a
pre-order
new
it
book?
on Noble. You can pre-order it. I think on Indigo if you're in Canada. So you can pre-order it on Amazon if you just want to show up at your house. It comes in hardcover. So this is just a proof. Okay, it literally says proof. You know what's funny? I see it. I was like, oh my god, it's a picture. It does kind of. I think it's that awesome jawline. It's not written on the front. It's just written nothing in it. Okay, and the book is going to be sprayed as it's gonna look like blood dripping down. It is a collector's item. I hope you freaking love it. Link it to me down below. But if you guys have any questions about publishing, first freaking do it. Say, I don't know where to start. Start with one sentence. Write down one sentence that you want in this book, build around it. None of my books I really start at the top. I start by okay? I give you a little backstory. Try and get to know. Maybe I'll write this book so it's inspired. Maybe I'll think on it. Maybe I'll just like write it down. Maybe I will go on the internet and just save pictures of random people. Get it? Make it live in your brain. Choose a chapter. Choose the best. Write a paragraph. You don't have a word to start creating. Sit down and figure it out. You got 10 minutes. Keep for 10 minutes. You got 12 hours. Sit down and for 12 hours. Sometimes like live demos, go on live, right while you're live. You know, it makes people feel like they're a part of it. And the truth is, Danny ended up being a part of it. When I wrote Hollow, I read so many things back. We worked that book together. It was just gorgeous. Okay? I love writing more than anything. But now let's jump into cover art and formatting a book. There's chickens outside. They're gonna be down here. Anyways, right here. If you want to hear what I'm going to say this, if you want to text on it, like we're the only option then. I don't suggest this in now as much, okay? But when it came to getting the format for the cover, getting the interior formatted, as you can see, these ones do have page numbers. They do a lot better now, okay? These were a very long time ago. Now, there's a lot of better sites where you can get those two things. I'm going to list them all through right now. There's Upwork, where it's more structured, it's hourly or project-based. There is freelancer.com, equal per hour, Voxel, Guru. I use that. Not the one that I thought existed back then. Do not come for me. I was a child and I just fully did not know any of the things. But I went on there, there were people who literally put in KDP, cover art, tell them something you want, they're going to use royalty-free images. But you can do that, or there's people that's like $500 that will design you your very own cover with all the specifications. But the first thing you do before you do the cover, the first time you get the whole entire editing project by editors on any of these websites. You can get your friends to edit it. Anything that you think is good, I suggest getting an editor, then getting a bunch of family or friends to read it to see if they catch anything else. Then go and find yourself with the format. So on any of these pages, putting PDP formatting, you're going to have someone who is going to build the format for you. Then when it comes to your cover, you should go to these websites or go on Facebook or Instagram and ask the graphic designer who can create things. But yeah, you can have really cool, like, look at this. Look how cool that is. This is the third book of the last book of Dolls. Okay, now this is really fun one. There's something that I do. I'm more of a vampire.
Yeah, how many books you got?
Oh, like 5%. I can get right up to it. I don't like when men write as women. I can tell. Okay, so I'm not even gonna try. Anyways, after the tragic loss of her mother, 19-year-old Billy Gladstone finds herself in the small town of Black Falls. She was raised thinking that she and her mother were all alone in the world. That couldn't survive. Quickly, Billy is thrown into a whole new world that she could never imagine existed. Billy never believed she was tragic. So who is this new witch? How did they know about her? Why did they tell her she was a witch? And why did her mother never tell her?
Who's in my butt?
I've not read like two of things, but Lexi got me into one thing that I did not populate. And it was like a online manga, basically. Like it was just a random person. She did her own stories, and she posted like weekly or whatever, and it came with like, you know, the artwork of each, you know, page,
Yeah.
and then, you know, the writing stuff. And I loved reading that. Like, I would stay up for hours reading to catch up where she was. Because there was so much to that story. And then also, the woman had a Patreon, and you could pay for a Patreon, and you could get, like, actual, like, smut and stuff on there from it.
Oh.
It was so
That she wrote for the book?
Yes. Because she would have like, because of the website it was on, you couldn't have like nudity or anything like that. Like it was.
So you pay that extra. Did you pay extra for the smut?
Hell yeah, I did. I was so into it, man. I loved the story so much. I loved the characters. Like,
I need money for my smut.
So into it. It was like $5. And she would post a story, but then also on her Patreon, she would post like the story, but in the sexual version.
Okay.
Or like the pictures of the outtakes.
So it'd be
of
the-
sexual part.
Is that fanfic you're talking about, or is that something different?
It's something different. It's not. It wasn't a fanfic. It was a
Okay.
story someone actually wrote. Stuff like
Oh yeah.
But it was so good. It was about this girl, and she fell in love. I never even finished the story because the writer ended up going on a hiatus for a long time, and then I never went back to it. I don't think
So what? This was like, oh, you said it was weekly or something?
Yeah, she published it weekly.
Oh, okay.
Like a new chapter every week.
Ah, okay.
But then she ended up going on a hiatus, and then like some other
Never
stuff
finished
happened, and, yeah, I never finished it. And I ended up getting really irritated with it. Like a lot of people got really irritated with it because she kept dragging the story out. Like when it got to the towards the end and stuff, she dragged it fucking out, and she would not finish it. But then she never she went on a hiatus, so it was like, come on, bro. So it was really frustrating. But it was about this girl who she lived on the outskirts of the city, but she ended up getting a job in the city. So literally the first chapter is her getting on a train, going into the city for this job or whatever, and she runs into this guy. And she is terrified of this guy because he's really crazy, he's a big dude. He's got tattoos all over him and stuff, and very different looking dude.
Yeah.
Well, he ends up following her or something, and she's like, "What the fuck is going on? Are you stalking me or whatever?" Well, he ends up basically kind of being her bodyguard or whatever.
Yeah.
He works for the mafia.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he works for this big time mafia dude. And later on in the story, you find out that her mom had something to do with the mafia.
Shit, she was part of it too?
Yes, even though she never knew it. She was part of the whole mafia thing too.
She was
But
part
her
of the
mom
crew.
was dead at that point. So she mom never explained anything to her. Her dad was the only one alive. And I don't think her dad knew anything about it. I can't remember. I would love to go back and
Dad didn't know they were in the mafia?
Yeah, because it was so good. But they end up falling in love and stuff. And at first, they're like, this is forbidden. We can't be together. Da, da, da. And then, but they end up falling in love. And that was one of the reasons everybody got so irritated because, you could tell they were in love. The romance and the intimacy, everything was there. But she wasn't, letting them be together in the story.
She kept fighting with it?
Yeah, she kept fighting it and making up stuff and all sort of things. And it's just just let them be together. This is why we're all reading it. We're here for them to be together.
Well, once they get together, then the story stops. You gotta find that whole
but it's
chase.
just she went on a fucking hiatus anyway. So it's why would
You should have just fit, yeah.
And it wasn't a simple love story. It was not simple. I'm telling you, there was so much to this story. Because it wasn't just them too. There ended up being other characters and stuff like that. And it was just, it was such a good story. I have never fallen in love with a story like I have that one. And
What was it called?
Midnight Poppyland.
Midnight Poppyland.
It was so good. And Lexi's the reason I got into it because she's always read stuff like that. She's always been a big reader and stuff and manga and all that stuff. And she recommended that one to me because she talked about it so much. And so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna give it a try. And I got fucking hooked. I loved it. I also really loved, there was another story that it was great. It was right up my alley because it wasn't a romance or anything. It was a comedy. And it was about these 3 wizards, and they were all brothers. And one of them was a little special, and they owned a lodge, not a lodge. It was they served beers and stuff like that. What's that called? Not a bar.
I got hope.
Here you go. Hang on, I looked up and not popular. At least online or whatever, that it went up to 129 chapters and it was season finale, and then she just never did it.
129 goddamn Harry Potter's like 18.
I'm telling you, it was so fucking good. It was so good. You know
So
what I
how
mean?
many pages was it?
I don't know how many pages, because it's not pages, it's like you scroll to read it. It's like an online manga, like you literally scroll. So it's like, it's called episodes, but it's chapters. So it's 129 chapters, but it's like episodes.
Like 129 weeks.
Yeah. So, you want to guess how many views it has?
2.5 million.
266 million.
266 million?
Yes, that was the cover of it. I'm telling you, it was such a big story. Like, it was crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's probably why she stopped. She was like, well, fuck, I ain't gotta work shit anymore.
Yeah, Lexi said.
Because you
she
said they were
ended up-
free other than the Patreon, right?
Yeah. They
God.
are unless you get like officialized or something like that. I don't know. It takes a lot to get officialized. But Lexi said she did get officialized at one point or something. That's when she like stopped doing this and moved on to like other stuff, I think.
So what's officialized mean?
Like I have to ask Lexi, but basically she got signed by somebody.
Oh, okay,
You know,
published.
essentially.
So she stops doing the weekly things.
Yeah. After making a grisly discovery in the countryside, a small town book editor's life gets entangled with a young mafia lord and his intimidating bodyguard. Even as every step she takes draws her deeper into the dangerous underworld of the city. It's so good.
That's crazy.
Let me find the other one and show it to you. 'Cause oh my god, it was good too. But it was about these three brothers who own this little place, whatever, they're like wizards. And they just go on these random crazy adventures and stuff. I didn't finish it, but where I left off, they ended up, like, the stupid brother ended up getting kidnapped, and they're like going on an adventure trying to find him.
Really?
Wetzel, Shelby, and Ebus may be brothers, but that doesn't mean they understand each other or women. Follow their wacky shenanigans as the three eccentric wizards try to run a struggling tavern on Heroes Road. File their taxes and refill their pickle jars. Laugh so hard your lungs punch your eyeballs. Learn more about cooking than you ever wanted to know. Realize you're probably going to hell for laughing at this.
Wow.
And it has 25 million views. And I loved this one. It was so good because it was literally like Adventure Time, basically. Like it was like Adventure Time, but a little bit darker, maybe. And like just it's so funny. It's a very good story to read. It's just called Just Pancakes. You want to know what their tavern's called?
What?
The Dirty Cauldron.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's kind of funny.
It's the Dirty Cauldron, better than starving.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah. Here, you can look though how it does. So this is how all the books read on this website. So you just scroll and that's how you read it. So just scroll and see how it does.
Is that how the other one was too?
Yes. Yeah. That's how all the books are on Webtoon. They're all like that.
Oh, this is the book you love?
Yeah, I love this one a lot. It was really good.
How'd you get into that one?
I can't remember if Lexi recommended me this one or if I found this one on my own one day just looking at the stuff. But I ended up just reading it because I had really good. Cause each episode, after you read, like the episodes are chapter, remember?
Yeah.
So after each one, there's a comment section, just like YouTube, basically, and you can go in there and read what everybody says about the episode and everything. It's really good. I like that too. Just reading what everybody thinks.
That's neat.
This one went up to, oh my gosh, season 3. This one went up to season 3, 226 episodes.
Wow. It seemed like the episodes were pretty lengthy too.
Yeah, they're decent.
I mean, I went through like 10 different panels reading what I read.
Oh, here, you can see how this one starts. This is the Midnight Poppyland if you want to. Just see the very first few little clips of it to see, because the artwork in it was really good too. That's one reason I liked it, was for artwork.
What's his name? Joel?
I don't know. He's literally in the first episode and then not in it again. He's a piece of shit.
Zipping up his pants. I was gonna ask him back to the train station.
And then I'll show you why.
So you learned his name and then nothing else?
Why everybody wants this one. Because my God, she just made him so attractive.
So the guy she finds later is better?
I mean, she doesn't have to fall in love with you, but it's just
She
that
should.
She does, but they have to be together because he ends up being her bodyguard. Like, he doesn't have a choice.
Cause she's the mafia girl.
Yeah. His name is Tora.
Tora and Joel.
Okay, like, look, here's a good clip of it. He had stretched ears and the tattoos and the long hair and it's really good. There's one episode where they end up going back to her hometown and going back to her house, and there's a lake. I can't remember if the lake's at her house or just somewhere out that way. And they end up getting really close, and they hadn't kissed at this point, and they almost kiss, and they fucking get interrupted by somebody.
What?
And then they don't fucking kiss for like way seasons later, and it's like, come on. Like,
That's pretty stupid.
It was so good, man. It was such a good freaking read. I would totally reread it. I would like to see how it finished. I wasn't too close behind though, because looking at the pictures, yeah, I wasn't too far away from finishing.
I don't know how I have 20 people in here still.
Yeah, people on Reddit are talking about how she went on hiatus just permanently and never finished it.
Maybe she did. Maybe she got swept out. Maybe you should just rewrite the continuation of it.
Yeah, people are talking about it on here where she posted on her Patreon about how she's going on hiatus, doesn't know if she'll ever come back, and she never did.
I wonder how much her Patreon still makes, if anything. Because I mean, the stories and stuff you can still access and shit, I guess. I don't know why there's so many people there tonight.
So sad. So bad. Yeah, she had another book too that she did the same thing with that a lot of other people like also.
I got like 37 people.
Yeah, she never actually finished it. So it's so bad. Heartbreaking to read it again and then still not be able to finish it because she kept her bad.
I think we should be able to sue her.
It's just, it was so good. I'm telling you, it was like one of the only books I've ever like been passionate about, even though it wasn't actually a book, but
Yeah.
it was still a story that somebody wrote, you know.
It still
And it
counts.
was so good. I'm so glad Lexi got me into that one, even though it never finished. God, it was great.
Sounds pretty dope.
It really is.
We got more work for.
I think that was one reason it was easier for me to read stuff like that too, is because having the pictures and like being able to visualize.
Yeah.
I really loved having the pictures and stuff, because it really helped me put things into perspective.
Yeah, it seems nice to have it like that.
Yeah, it's really nice. I love reading that. I need to re-download my pen and read it over. Wait, what's this one?
Okay, so this is a fun thing that happened. I recorded a "Is This Item Really Haunted" video. That video is fun. And what happens after you have to record one of the videos?
Spiritual entities / demons / supernatural station the camera may be functioning.
Yeah, so we don't know if I turned the camera up strong or if it was sex spirit, but I recorded a video for tomorrow. It was amazing, and the camera itself, and I was ready for that something.
You'll see that video overnight.
That video will be on Saturday, so now I but we are going to go cabin in the woods with
I'm gonna leave you right here. If you scream loud enough, I'll hear you, and I can save you. But if I take
what do you mean to say? Okay, if I walk over there and something smells at me, I will evaporate.
I will evaporate. Oh shit.
Don't make me a cinnamon.
So good.
And we have no pep on the front. That's okay, we're gonna be fine. Nobody can see it. All the leaves are gone. It's not that cabin. Oh God, help me this. Oh my goodness. Let's do it.
on the fire, stay warm, wrestling rock, rock the forest, fall. Well, it's quiet. People are asking for you to chill for a second. So they're not careful. We're gonna go scare Selena. She went to the forest alone, hunt ghosts in the back little cabin maple shack.
I know.
I'm here staying warm from the fire. Doesn't feel right, so let's go.
Here to save me? Doesn't look scary. This over here is probably the scariest part. There was a TV, and I done some research in the middle of the house that's 50 acres that way, or 150 acres that way. There was a picture of this in 2003. So, my question is, how are you still standing, babe?
Sort of tough. Hopefully she's in the sugar shack because I have to like sneak up on her, and there's no more leaves. So she can kind of see me right here. Grab black on, maybe that'll help. But I don't know. Hopefully this works.
Sugar shack, okay? Just where they make maple syrup. I don't know on it. That's why we're here. We're gonna find out the forest, weird vibe, right? And if your ghost is already ready to go, your ghost is getting home. Up there are actions where all the action plays are, missing. One with a creepy little club. Hello? There was something living in here some point because there were a mass amount of carcasses over here. Was it animal or was it for sacrifice? I don't know. It's so crazy to see something that's just like untouched time. We were able to see the last time somebody was here was 2008. Taylor, April 2008. There's some buckets, but like I don't know what it is. It's not much, so yes, this is McDonald's garbage can.
Isn't it literally hers though? That's her house, ain't it?
For a couple of years, and I think
It's like on the edge of her property, kind of, that she ends up figuring out that it actually belongs to her neighbors.
Okay.
It's not actually hers. But it's kind of on her land, but not really.
Okay, so her neighbors is kind of on the land, so she just looks at it, doesn't touch anything.
Basically.
Okay. That's clever.
there were a couple of times right here where something was growling in here. Something was growling, like fully like, and not growling. It didn't come out. We didn't see it come out. We didn't hear it come out. That is down from when they dragged the bird in here. Trying to get out when it flew around.
I think she's in this light workout. It's over there. I'm trying to sneak in the back way. And her creep on.
She'll be from the old. From the old. Oh, shit. Right? And the fox on the night. Go.
Smoking leaves and sticks.
We're gonna get the temperature here. It should all be the same. Alright, all over here, 37, 36, 36. Okay, cool. There's no like, we're down. Great, we're going for 35. Why? Why are you pulling it? Come on, now, look inside. No, we'll be okay. We're fine. We're fine, we're good, we're great.
We're fine, we're good, we're great.
You must read it. Alright, let's see. There's no electricity out. Hello? David, feel free to go. Thing for your pocket, that's it. What have we done to the picture? No? Good? Good? Cool, cool, cool. Let's turn this on. Stop down here yelling over chicken. I got action here, right? Am I alone right now? Oh, I didn't like that. Hi, my name's Selena. I live here on the property. Let me grab some.
What up, what up, what up?
I'm not threatening you. No, I'm not.
I'm not threatening you.
Let's start.
I'm not threatening you.
That's a train. You feel like that come over sometime? And we have some fun? I'll see the issue.
Did it say yes?
Are
Yes.
you in?
Oh man. So he shouldn't be messing with it like that. South Northern? She didn't like that at all.
I wouldn't either, man.
I don't know why she messing with it.
Let's continue with the investigation. I'm sorry. That's fine. You're ghost hunting.
I feel that, yeah, but like,
You have high blood pressure, so you should be able to handle a little bit of spookiness. So getting you tested, getting you prepared.
real question, right? When I tell you, like,
She's hunted by herself and goes in there 2 minutes later.
Going back to just something that's regular schedule programming.
That's the only reason he didn't want to go there originally. He's like, I got you scared.
Ah.
Want $1,000 weight loss medication for $50? Wow! It all starts with Rose Free Insurance Check. Just upload your insurance card to see if you have coverage.
And like, what kind of vibe that we get, what would it be for you?
Honestly, it's super unique. So like what I make from what I see, is there
So when it comes to the energy that I felt kind of interested with the other side, different. Over here, hold the ground. But over here, what you feel or in
my mindset
for me, like very similar everywhere else. There's just like an energy here something that I've never and that's
How you doing over there? Mm-hmm. Oh, TikTok candy.
Oh my gosh, what is that? Do you guys taste that? It's like, it's in the air, but it's nice. It's kind of sweet. It's kind of like, it's you. You're something sweet. Look at you. You're delicious. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. Welcome to my YouTube channel. Call me Chris. You can call me Chris. And today we are going to be trying some. Thank you so much. I do that now. No. Kind of have my own candy company, so I'm kind of candy, kind of so. You know, but I love most candy. I'm not too picky, so I'm just excited to try some viral candy I've seen on the interwebs, mostly on TikTok, to be honest. But some of this candy looks out of this world. I'm very excited, so let's see if it lives up to the hype. Let's get into it. Alright, so first up is chocolate that I kind of think looks gross, to be honest, but also delicious at the same time. Kind of reminds me of baby poop though, but people rave about it being super good, and that is Dubai chocolate. And there are so many different types. I've watched so many different TikTok videos, so I just got like the one that seemed to a lot of people had, the one that a lot of people seem to have tried. There are like so many different brands because it's so viral. People are just pumping this shit out like baby poop. But let's see some videos. Viral Dubai chocolate. It looks good. It just looks like grass, like moss. Pretty moss. Yeah. What does this guy think? Oh, interesting. It's pretty cool. It's a $19 chocolate bar. Ooh, I love popcorn. This guy likes it. I'm gonna try the viral Dubai chocolate. I've got a jar of pistachio. Ooh. Oh no, I didn't even know that existed. Okay, see, this one
one looks a lot different, but I'm assuming it's kind of the same thing. It's got pistachio, some chocolate, and this one pistachio. Can you tell me if it's good? I don't like chewing noises. Quit that. Just tell me if it's good, please. Also, you're absolutely slaying the no hair look. I didn't even notice. That's how much she's slaying it. I was like, what? So rich and creamy. It's rich and creamy. She likes it. What else?
Absolutely nothing can put my favorite away.
See, this one looks so good
There's
too.
one place in New York that has it. It's called the Factory, and today
Try it. Put it in your mouth.
Put it in your mouth, I dare you.
No, just tell me.
really good. But I was expecting way more flavor.
Okay. I don't remember which one we got, but we'll see which one we got. I think I just went on Amazon.
It's a $25 chocolate bar.
God damn.
But it's the Istanbul Dubai chocolate bar pistachio 7 ounces premium pistachio Dubai chocolate bar Bible candy with shredded phyllo dough canape gift box. I'm sorry if I pronounced any of that wrong. It's $25.99. Let's see what people said in these comments, so I'm curious. Julie gave it 5 stars and said, the crunch. It's everything you're hoping after watching all the reels of people biting into one. The crunch is perfection. The bar isn't particularly good considering its cost $24, and it is decent, and it's thick. There's a lot of filling, but the chocolate to filling ratio is still heavy on the chocolate. I like that. I prefer that. I don't like a lot of filling. I don't like filling taking over my chocolate ratio. Okay, very important to me, so I think I'm gonna like this. And the chocolate pretty much overpowers any other flavor. Also, it is very much milk chocolate, so if you don't like milk chocolate, you won't like this bar.
Maybe I like milk chocolate overpowers the flavor of everything. Why are you paying $25
but
Yeah.
my
Get a
chocolate bar
regular
came
fucking
intact, not melted at all. This is the first time I've ever tried the Bible treat. The chocolate is rich and decorated. I love the crisp of the fried phyllo dough. Phyllo dough? Sorry if I'm saying it wrong again. My only issue is that the chocolate completely overpowers the pistachio filling. I didn't taste it one bit. I tried the filling by itself and it didn't have much flavor. Again, I don't have any other Dubai chocolate to compare it to and have no idea if this is supposed to be the way it tastes. Okay, well, it's $25.
Yeah, if I bought it, I would just buy it from the original creator.
Oh, I'm doing chocolate bar. Let's put it in our mouths. Alright, so this. Anyway, this is Istanbul Dubai chocolate, milk chocolate, 200 grams. She's heavy. She's that's thick as thicker than a Snicker, probably almost, honestly. On the back it says filled with pistachio cream and crispy shredded phyllo dough. Again, sorry. So expire for a year. That's cool. Love that. Let's open it up. I like the box for the whole chocolate bar too. Come in. It's my little pocket knife. It's broken from me. How about that? It's a double weapon. She's open. Let's see this together. Oh, wow. That looks fancy. Alright, this says Dubai chocolate. Minor leakage of the green pistachio filling is normal. I don't really like the words minor leakage. That's what happens after I eat some spicy Mexican food and think a fart. And think I'm safe when I fart. So I really please refrigerate from 15 to 20 minutes and it's shrunk. The chocolate is firm before unwrapping. It is firm. It's firm. It was in my house for a while, so and we keep it pretty cold in there, so we're alright. If you have any issues or concerns with delivery or please message us on Marketplace or email. Enjoy. You send Whole Foods. Take this little slab of this package. That is thick. And it's heavy.
Jesus.
Holy mother. That's crazy. It's undress. It's chocolate bar. Oh, I see what this they mean. It is. It's like it's not melted, but there is some minor leakage. Let's see what it is. Chocolate. Istanbul Dubai chocolate. Chocolate. It smells. It does smell like really good milky type chocolate. Oh, okay. I can see what they mean by ratios right now. This is what it looks like right now. We have the pistachio. There's the crunch. The chocolate is very good. It reminds me of dairy milk chocolate that you can get in Canada. It's one of my favorite chocolate bars. It's so yummy. And the ratio is like, it's not terrible, but I see what they mean. But I do get that like salty, nutty pistachio flavor. It's just not like overpowering, which is like, it's like the whole point of Dubai chocolate. Since I'm a chocolate bitch, I don't like this. I didn't want actually really been in there. A decent amount. To be honest, I don't know if we've had chocolate and pistachio together. I like that a lot. Is it worth $25? No chocolate bar is worth that much. But if you want to like one off and get one of these, and you can literally split it amongst these people. If you want to just buy one with your friends and try it, I think it'd be a good idea. It is really good chocolate. I guess more pistachio would be better, but I quite like it. I'm gonna give it an 8.8 out of 10. It's pretty good, and I'm very picky with the. No, I'm not.
No, I'm
I know it's good chocolate, and I know it's bad.
I'm not picky at all.
My chocolate, it's pretty good, and I'll make sure try to remember to link everything I try down below. But it's pretty good. I'll be able to put that in the fridge and eat that incrementally over the next 8 hours. So, would you believe me if I told you that we have not 1, not 2, not 3, but
4 new flavors?
right into it. We're so thankful. Oh, good. I'm so excited. I just want them out now, but alas. You have these 4 flavors, one out, but you will get more later. But yeah, if you want to grab these new flavors, go to sour.gg and just know that we so appreciate your support and we hope you enjoy the candy as much as we do. Alright, let's get back to the video. Alright, so next up, I'm very excited for this one because these people's page, I came across it a couple times and I realized that they're like a mom and pop shop. They make it all themselves, which I mean is awesome. I can relate to that and I think that's so freaking awesome and their stuff looks so good. So I'm really
Didn't come here,
excited that it's cooking these candy. Just in watching some of the videos, the stuff looks amazing. Oh, chocolate, that looks so good. Specifically, I saw like ribbon candy that they were making from scratch. Like, that's so cool. And
Watching what? Those videos?
Yeah, their name was Pencil's
It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
People make candy. So I think this is so cool that they show the process and everything. Get mess drop. Mix it around. So satisfying. Oh yeah. It's like an art. It really is. I could watch this all day. This is my favorite part when they put it on the hook and they keep wrapping it around. And then it just makes it white ribbon. I have so much respect for these people. It's so awesome. Their arms are probably jacked. So much just needing. And then the peanut butter right in there. I'm so excited. And then they also make hard candy. Wow, I love me some sour candy. Wow. Stretch it out. It's just, it's awesome. It's awesome. I'm gonna do so much chocolate too and brittle. How the ribbon candy turns out is just so quick. Look at that. That's beautiful. Oh, so let's go to their website. I love it. Their website is super cute. Hercules Candy Company was founded over 100 years ago. In 1905, my grandfather Robert and his 2 brothers,
When
Jim
they
and Peter.
started doing it on YouTube, they literally were just making it in their basement.
I remember seeing that.
Yeah, they were just making it in their basement, and then because of YouTube and stuff, they blew up.
Yeah, I remember their son just started filming it and then just kept going with it and they did real good.
Yeah, crazy. They still get decent views now. They got a lot of views still.
It's a report in Boston, Massachusetts. They went to Fulton, New York, where they learned the art of candy making, and it is an art. Oh my gosh. They opened the Boston Candy Kitchen in 1910 in East Syracuse, a homestead at 209 West Henry Street. It was purchased in 1918. They have like a whole history about this. This is really, really cool. It's like a generational family thing. They have like all this lore about it. I love it. Now my wife Terry and I run through this together as my grandparents did over 100 years ago. Sometimes the more things change, the more they stay the same. Although I have to admit that I thank my lucky stars for our gas-fueled candy stove. My
In one video, you might know this, because I think we might have talked about it at some point, but in one video they talked about, they were like, why does your son do the filming? Why doesn't he ever make candy? And they were like, well, before YouTube, like, this didn't really make us a whole lot of money. We wanted our kids to do better for themselves. So we didn't want our kids to make candy, so we never taught them.
I'm pretty sure they've even said that like they make tons more money doing the YouTube than they possibly
they
could.
a lot of money because of YouTube. Like if it wasn't for that, like they barely made enough money to survive.
Yeah.
They had to cook his candy on coal stove. Oh my god, that's really forever. So that's my story. Just remember, when you purchase candy from Hercules Candy, you are not just buying the very best candy, but also a piece of history. Thanks for stopping by. Steve and Terry and Trianos. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. So I ordered a bunch of different stuff, but they have like hard candy, assorted chocolates, chocolate covered stuff, or nut brittle, ribbon candy, candy bars, vegan stuff, merchandise. It's really, really cool. I got citrus dream ribbon candy and assorted chocolates, and then I got strawberry lemonade hard candy and the peppermint ribbon candy, which was chocolate filled. Which I don't know what does that even mean, but I'm so excited. It's like on the pricier side, I say, but I need to see like how much is in it and everything, and then shipping was a lot because I wanted it here in like a day, so that's on me. And when you're a smaller business, shipping costs more. It's just, it is what it is. If I was willing to wait like a few days, it would not have been that much. Let's dive into it. Alright, so there's a little box here, and I opened it and I saw 3 little 10's, which that in and of itself, I love that. And it looks like a good, oh wow, it's a little ballpoint pen. That's awesome. Okay, oh, it's a magnet card too. Got a little card, that's cool. Little shout out there, screenshot that if you want. But again, I'll link all of these down below. And they also put a cold pack in here so nothing would melt, which I very much appreciate. So, oh god, see, this is a lot of candy. Like, this would take forever for me to go through. This is a hard candy. This is $9.99. For the amount, I feel like that's fair. They're being made completely there and everything. I'm excited to try this. Let's try it. I feel like a lot of people don't like hard candy. I would have used to say yes, but I kind of just like suck it myself. Shut up. And this is really good. This tastes like strawberry lemonade. It's so nice. It's like refreshing almost. It's like I'm drinking it. Flavor is really, really well. And they flavor natural and artificial flavors. It's pretty normal. It tastes so good though. I'm gonna give the hard candies like 10 out of 10 hard candy. Very, very good. I like this a lot. Let's try some more. Packed everything really, really nicely. Oh wow, I really like the packaging. Hercules Candy assorted chocolates. It's so cute. Oh wow, they packed a lot of chocolate in this little box. Damn, what's wrong?
Vanilla just discovered the sweet sound of earning and saving money on LinkedIn. They use enter cash preparation to other jobs like drum set. That's all the
Y'all, you sound sleepy. We go lay down after this one.
Full bites. And try this little guy. It's got some sprinkles on top. Whoa! Look at that! Wow! It's like blue raspberry chocolate. Woo, that's good. Maybe we have some monster looking one. Oh, it's nutty. Oh my god, the chocolate is so good. Next, I think we have a vanilla chocolate, white chocolate. Oh my god, I hope this is like, what is this? It's like the same one, but white chocolate. Everybody else just like bites of all the assorted chocolates. There's one with a little heart on it. Oh, inside it's pink. I don't know if that's raspberry or not. It's really, really, really good. Holy shit. I'm gonna get a stomach ache if I don't eat all of these, but so far, we're good. This one looks good too. It's got like coffee on the inside. Dude, this chocolate is insanely good. Tastes so high quality. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. So
That's from
good.
the Hershey pick or the Hercules?
Yeah.
It's delicious. Oh my god, this is what I'm really excited for. This is the ribbon candy. Look how freaking beautiful that is. And some of it broke in the bag, but that is understandable. It's pretty much intact though. This is the Hercules Citrus Dream Ribbon Candy. Like orange lemonade. Look at that. That is insane. I don't even want to eat it. I want to put it on my shelf. Wow. I want to break it. I have a small mouth. I was wanting to do this. There we go. It's like thin hard candy. Oh my gosh. This sounds really hard, and it is, but it's not gonna like break your tooth. Oh my god, this is so freaking good. The flavor is so freaking good. I like citrus, but it's one of my favorite flavors, so I'm gonna give this like a measly 9.6 out of 10.
Jesus.
Really, really good though. I'm excited to try the peppermint chocolate one now because I f***ing love peppermint chocolate. This is what it looks like. This one looks cool too. This one is significantly heavier. It looks inedible because it's so beautiful. I can't get over this. It's so pretty. Wow. Oh my god, it's so good. Let me put this in my mouth. Oh wow, yeah, you can see like a little bit of chocolate in it. Okay. Oh, that peppermint is strong in a good way. Chocolate. Dude, play some music. So good, 10 out of 10. I love the peppermint candy. Good job for doing candy. My goodness, there's a reason you guys have been around for 100 years. So good. This came to me within like a day from across the country. Pretty much perfect condition and not insanely expensive. If I let it wait a couple days, it would have been crazy shipping. But all in all, it was like $56 for all this stuff. But I feel like it's really, really high quality. Alright, so the next thing I've seen quite a bit is freeze-dried candy, and specifically fruity crunch rolls, which I love in their natural form personally. Or I did as a kid.
Fruity crunch rolls.
But I saw somebody trying G-Box freeze-dried crunch rolls. So, like,
Welcome, everybody.
Interesting.
It's the crunch that I'm worried about.
That's a good crunch.
Sounds good.
That's a good crunch right there.
What else did it say? I'm convinced. I want to try them. Let's try them. So I was also able to buy these on Amazon.
What?
And they are the G-Box freeze-dried fruit crunchy roll candy TikTok trend items freeze-dried candy freeze.
I just clicked that one. It is working too.
Flavorful bursts, airtight sealed in glass deli container. Medium. This is $13.90.
They put all the words in there. What up, what up, what up? Everybody, what up?
I guess, but also I feel like it feels expensive. I feel like I could rip through this in maybe 1 or 2 sittings. So I don't know. It's not terrible though. And the packaging is like a nice container. But also I did get a lot of breakage, I guess, but that's what comes with freeze-dried candy. I guess let's see what some comments said. Nicole said, these are the best freeze-dried fruit roll-ups that I've had. Flavor the crunch and you get a lot of them. Container would definitely buy again. I guess I got the smaller size. I think because I have another size. And Adler said, not worth the price. I had better products that were exactly like this. The difference is that the products came in crushed and most of it was dust. I get that chili will do that, but not for most of the product. And then to have it taste stale was just disappointing. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not good.
What up, what up, what
Yeah,
up?
that, like, I mean, I feel like I'm in business too. Sometimes you're gonna have batches that, like, or like during shipping, something happens, like they're left out in the sun. That just sucks. So that sucks. Tiffany Moody said, gave 5 stars. He said, it tastes good, but half of them came crushed up. Normally I'd say it happened for shipping, but it came in a tub, and the tub wasn't damaged, meant to crushed. So then it happened.
Isn't that the same thing?
Okay, so that seems like the biggest issue. I'm interested to see what it looks like when I open it up. Let's open it and let's try.
They better hope they did good shipping on hers.
The smell is really good. Oh, wow. Okay.
I hope they did good shipping on hers.
Goodness. There. It seems like there's 2 different flavors. Like there's a strawberry flavor, and then there's the fruity one, like multiple fruity ones. I'll try both. Yeah, some dust fall out. It smells really good.
La da 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 da.
I haven't had a in a long time. I just like bursted a bunch of memories in my head of me going to other kids' houses and stealing theirs because we weren't allowed for roll-ups when I was a kid. Tastes really good. I don't like it freeze-dried. It's very light. It does get stuck in your teeth a little bit, but what candy doesn't? I'm just reading the ingredients on the back. I think it obviously would just be the same as for roll-ups. Corn syrup, maltodextrin, palm oil, citric acid,
Maltodextrin.
red 40, yellow 5, and blue 1. I've been so aware of that lately with all like the chemicals and red 40 all stuff that they're literally
Buy
using cleaning products, basically. So don't love that. Not everybody's thinking about that when they're eating candy. But I want to try the strawberry.
Strawberry.
The strawberry's good too. I don't mind freeze-dried candy. I don't mind the texture. It's almost like I can't get satisfied with freeze-dried candy. I don't know how you guys feel about it. But like, it's good. It's light, but I feel like I could just eat that whole container just while watching the first 10 minutes of the movie. It's almost like eating popcorn, I guess. But if you find something like that I can finish pretty quickly, maybe want more. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just not a huge freeze-dried person. But a lot of people on TikTok and on the internet seem to really love freeze-dried stuff. Flavor-wise, I give it like a 7.8 out of 10. Tastes really good crunch. Brings me back to my childhood. Nothing wrong with that. Some points deducted for all the road 40 and all that crap. But, you know, a lot of candy has that. But yeah, not bad. Alright, this next candy looked really interesting. I haven't seen it too much, but it did pop up. And I was like, okay, this, I don't know why. I just think it looks cool. But it's Cribs by Bulo. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. But their page has 15.5K followers, which congrats. That's amazing.
How's everybody doing today?
Cool flavors and stuff. Danish order licorice, which we make licorice too. It is not easy to
I'm
do,
so
I have
close.
mad respect for this. That's awesome. Hosted by our Swedish licorice lovers. Chocolate coated licorice. That's really cool. What a good idea. That's awesome. Let's check out their site. Let's check out their story. Designed to create something special. Born into a family of entrepreneurial spirits, Johan Bulo, sorry for saying your name, always knew that he wanted to create something special. He threw his passion and attention into licorice, Scandinavian favorite that he felt was underappreciated and deserved to be taken seriously. Yes, Johan, I'm with you. Licorice is not getting enough love. He put in the hours and learned the craft the hard way. By 2007, he was ready to cook, roll, and cut his very first product. But I guess really, pretty much the same story as Taylor. That's really cool. So,
Wow.
7, the first Licorice by Johan. Shop opened in Spaneki. Definitely said that wrong. The idea was to cook the licorice in the shop, making sure that you could smell it in the radius of 100 meters. That's really cool. It worked. Everything was sold out within 2 hours. The last customer even bought the sample bowl on the counter. That is so cool. Joe decided that he wanted to explore the potential of gourmet licorice even further and decided to coat his licorice in chocolate, which had long been a popular treat in Iceland. Yeah, it had been Iceland. That's right. That's awesome. In Denmark, people were at first skeptical about the idea, but soon the first chocolate gourmet licorice, the original, saw the light of day, a gluten-free sweet licorice core coated in exclusive milk chocolate and golden fine licorice powder. That is super cool. I am so excited to try this. You can get it from the site, but you can also get it from Amazon, which is really cool. So on Amazon, what was available was peaches, chocolate-coated gourmet licorice. So it's this little guy. It was $13.99, which, I mean, it's clearly very gourmet and was shipped from a ways away. So it's a steep price, but also kind of understandable under the circumstances. But let's read some of the comments. Jennifer gave it 5 stars and said, love these. I absolutely love these. I love peach candy, and licorice is my favorite candy that I cannot eat because I can't eat wheat gluten. I've been searching for a good gluten-free licorice for years, and these, while different from Twizzlers, my first love, absolutely scratched the itch for me. These are little bites of peach. Heaven, love that. Abra Lust gave it 5 stars and said, tastes great, satisfying. These are so good. The licorice inside is tender, the peach exterior, and the licorice tastes so good together. I'm excited. I just want to put some in my mouth, so let's get to it. Alright. Oh, it's got a little protective layer on there. I'll show you. Packaging is really, really cute. Ooh. Damn, that came out look so easy. Whoa. This smell. I don't know if anybody's had fuzzy peaches and chocolate, but that's what it smells like. I've never tried something like this, I feel like. I've seen it before, but I've never tried it, so I'm really excited. It looks kind of a cute little ball. Cool. Interesting. So the licorice is on the inside, and on the outside, that's the chocolate peach. Interesting. The licorice tastes like proper licorice, like not like Twizzler shit that's just full of shit chemicals that's terrible. This tastes really, really good. Curious what the ingredients are. I think some molasses in it. Yeah, and there's no like crazy chemicals in it or anything, no red points, all made of like real ingredients, which is really, really cool. The peach on the outside is delicious, and the licorice tastes like proper licorice. I'm a fan. And I feel like I only need to eat like a couple of these and I'd be okay. So I feel like these would last me actually a little bit. The price is definitely steep, but the flavor is very unique, and I eat all 4 unique flavors. I'm gonna give this a 10 out of 10. I'm a big fan. Congrats to you, Licorice by Bulo. Sorry for saying it wrong, but this is really cool. Link it down below. Very, very interesting and cool product. Okay, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the video. I know I did. I'm full of delicious candy. But yeah, I mean, this is so cool that people are making candy and making businesses and everything, especially the mom and pop type shops that started from ground zero by themselves. So I commend anybody doing that out there. And I want to thank everybody out there that's supporting Caleb and I's small business, Sour Boys. It's so fun to do. It's a lot of work, but we enjoy it so much. So we really appreciate that. I will make sure to link everything.
Gonna link everything, baby. Alright, I just gotta finish my day.
We also have store where in-store pickup always does the trick. They've got it. Shop
Love you,
online or
baby.
in-store. Start easily with that. What do we think? Like that. Only I don't.
Right now. We're trying Mystery International Snacks today, and that does not include you. Even when you know the snack, baby. Let's get to it. Alright, so I have somebody else go onto the site, Lunch Addict, and choose whatever they wanted to have me eat, basically, so I could pick and choose ones that I thought would be delicious. So we could potentially have some disgusting snacks in here, I'm not sure. But I'm excited to try things from other countries. I have a lot. This is the list we're trying. Let's do it. I got a giant box and I'm excited. I'm gonna put it on the ground. This is really heavy. I think I hurt my back picking that up. I'm old as shit. Alright, let's try it. Let's try the first one. Shrimp chips. I'm not a big shrimp person. Chili lime. I don't know where this is from. These are apparently from Japan. Japan is that's really good snack. I'm excited to try it. And their packaging is good. Sorry, that really sounds so gross. That's exactly what it was. It was just like really well seasoned shrimp. I'm not a big fan of shrimp, so I'll try it. Oh, weird. That's it's very fishy. Like I thought it might be like initially when it first hit my tongue, I was okay with it. But the longer it sat on my tongue, I became less okay. You know, shut up. So I'm not a big fan, not a big shrimp fan though. I'm gonna give these a 0 out of 10 because I will not ever reach these, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. Start low, maybe we'll go higher from here. Alright, next we have Oreos. Chinese, I believe. I'm excited to try these. I guess it's like a white peach. How fun is that? Okay. There's like a little couple packets in there. Cute. Oh my god, it smells like candy. Oh. It's almost like interesting. It's very light and airy. I feel like I'm eating like a sugary flower. It's nice. I'm gonna give that like a 8.5 out of 10. 8.5 out of 10.
Bye.